over, probably too high as well, but that time he only took one step to bowl the ball and still managed to be a long way over the popping crease. So, it's no ball. This time he's corrected it. No ball off the pitch, so he's still same result. Yeah. Cruz is umpiring on the MCG, and I think Ethan might be umpiring down the back. And would have been a wide, but he hit it, and Sean hits the stumps with his feet there as the keeper. And he's going to make Jake put the bails back on for him. That's all right. They got 2 runs, by the way, that last ball. And he comes in to bowl. And he hits it in the air. Chance of being caught. Bailey Connell, you're guilty. So he takes a catch. A wicket there for... Not last ball. No, you're right. Last ball. Don't need to cross back. Well and truly crossed. And the bowler comes in to bowl here. And no ball off the pitch, and that'll be the end of the over. So you can swap ends now. And it'd be a good rule, I reckon. Someone asked me, I think it was Alex Osborne asked me a little while ago, any rule changes that I might suggest in indoor cricket. And one that I can think of is that when you get out caught, the original batsman who hit it comes back on strike, play ball, and we don't have to worry about whether they crossed or not. Except, of course, for the last ball of an over where you'd have to swap back if you change ends. Otherwise, I reckon that'd be a good innovation, which is what they play in the outdoor cricket these days anyway. So probably just a matter of time before that comes in indoor cricket, I think. Anyway, what would I know? I know a little bit. Anyway, this is Jono bowling. Bowling left arm around the wicket for the Northie. Bowls to Griffin. No ball off the pitch, so a donation there for the batting team. Maxie Jones bowling on the MCG there. If I knocked him over with pace, he's wearing jeans again. What a surprise. Every game he ever played, he does that. Every single game, every week. Anyway, 2 runs there, last ball. And Anthony Campbell's playing in that game, and so is Hinchy. So, could be some fun to come there on the MCG. We might mention it in the commentary here. That's a no ball off the pitch as well. End of the over. You don't want to swap, but you want to wait until I call over before you leave your crease like that. Otherwise, they might run you out. Anyway, that was 8 runs off that over, and they've got 16 after 3. Looks like we might be going, with Christie again. Right, play ball. So Christie comes in to bowl here. And it's not a bad ball. He plays it across the line and he fumbles at the bowler, and so they will get through for 2. Christie comes in to bowl to Caleb this time. Caleb just hits the back net at my end and they get a single. Comes in the bowl here. No ball off the pitch again, and it's going to go for an extra 3. So no ball plus 3. That'll be also 3. Yep. So last ball coming up. They're on 27. Christie comes in off the long run, still walks in more or less, jogs the last little bit, bowls. Full toss, it wasn't high, but it will go for 3 more, and that'll be the end of the over. So they've got 30 runs now after 4, which is decent going for the 2 batters, and Christie's got 1 for 19. Griffin is the main dominant partner at the moment in this partnership. He's got 21, and it looks like my mate Sean in a bowl. Right, play ball. So Sean going to bowl here to Griffin. He comes in the bowl now, and nicely bowled. He kept it out. There's Holly, and they get through for a single. He comes in to bowl this one, and the batsman plays it nicely. The non-striker gets out the way and enables the batters to get through for another 3. So there have been a few 3s in just recent shots being played by these batters. It's hit the body, in comes Christie. They get through for a single. Anthony Campbell's about to go out and have a bat on the MCG with someone that I don't know. So that might mean the running between wickets could be dodgy. Probably be right if he was batting with Hinchy, but that's not the case. Last ball. Last ball of the 5th over of the innings as Sean bowls. Batsman hits it straight to Holly, and that'll be the end of the over. They get 1. So it looks like maybe Jake might be bowling next. Bowls, he's a spin bowler. Julian Gangemi's here as well, so's Deadrock. Gee whiz, we ripped into Lloyd Christmas the other day on Thursday night. That's Lewis with his haircut. Play ball. Let me tell you that Deadrock's got a haircut as well. Or had a haircut. And we're going to get 1 here, and we're going to probably touch on it more later, but it's not a good one either. It's probably not quite as bad as Lewis's, but a little bit better than Ethan's from last year, so that gives you an idea. Yeah, not out, they get 2. Yeah, I just cannot understand some of these young blokes and some of the haircuts they've been coming down here with. Don't they want anyone to like them anymore? Anyway, it's a good ball. Yeah, I still like them, but my opinion is just dwindled a little bit before they had these haircuts, these 3 blokes. Oh, that's a leading edge that's gone for 7, thank you very much. So last ball, super ball. And it's a nice shot for 2, which will be 4, and that'll be the end of the over. So they end up with 53, so they've done very well, those 2 batters, for the master batters. Relatively new team, and they've done very well to start the game off. All right, we've got a couple of other blokes coming out to bat, which is what you'd expect. Find out who they are, because I can't remember. G'day, mate. Who we got? Yep. Yeah. So Harvey and Lockie, so yeah. Okay, so you both haven't played before. Not in this, so I'll put your names in. All right, Holly's going to bowl again. Play ball. Her first over was very good. We'll see how she goes here. She comes in the bowl. Yeah, he's swinging the ball a bit, and they get through for 1. Holly comes in the bowl again, and again that's a really good ball. Just a hint of outswing. And that's enough to get through Lockie there, who's playing his first game here for Master Batters. And yes, he's out first ball for a golden duck, so we tell everybody. Yeah. Might not want to watch that one on replay later on if he does, when he gets home. But anyway, that's in the air. Oh, it's just safe there of Christie. And they're lucky to get through for a single. Campbell nearly got run out, but I think he just made it. Direct hit would have had him. Holly bowls this, and that's the leg side, so that one didn't actually swing. And last ball coming up here. As Holly goes all the way back to her mark, she comes into bowl now. Short, he hits it well. Bailey's there. He's fumbled it, and that's the end of the over. So they get 4. Swap ends, guys. Yeah, swap ends. Anyway, Holly's still got 1 for 6, so she's going well, and just the 3 runs off that over. Maybe. Oh, you can move over slightly if you need to, yeah. I knew that was going to happen. Sean, batsman just asked for the stumps to be moved slightly, and Sean did that, and of course the bails came off, so now someone's got to put them back on, but we've sorted it. Play ball. All right, Bailey Connell comes in the bowl. Short ball at the body. He hits it for 2. 58. Bailey Connell around the wicket is bowling here at the moment. And he comes in to bowl now. And good piece of bowling, the in-swinger. And that did the batsman beautifully. So good piece of bowling there by my mate Bailey. Bailey Connell comes in to bowl this one. Yeah, right at the body. Hits it away. And they pick up 2. It's like Julian Gangemi waiting to have a bat, probably on the MCG. Probably be batting with Hinchy, I'd imagine. Good luck to Hinch. Good shot. Ollie's there, but she lets the ball go, and probably didn't matter. There was probably no real chance of a run out. Didn't matter. Last ball coming up. And Bailey bowls, so it's a wide. And that'll be the end of the over. So what did we get there? 8 runs came from that. Bailey's got none for 8. Only bowled 1 over. Who are we going to go with now? Looks like it might be Jono. So Jono's turn to have a bowl. There's a run out on the MCG. Play ball. As Jono comes in the bowl here. Full toss, but it wasn't IG. Smacked it. Right off the meat of the bat for 7. Happy days. That was Harvey. As he comes in to bowl this one, it's the leg side. He did try to hit it, but they probably better that he didn't. As he comes in to bowl this one, and that'll be 2 runs. So yeah, Jono bowling at the moment. He's gone for 11 off 3. Well, it's a shocker. It's a no ball and a wide. And last ball. Justin Davies has a bowl on the MCG. They got 3. Jono's about to bowl here. He does. Batsman smacks it again. So all the way to the back for 7 more. Thanks for coming. And that's the end of the over. So swap ends. And all of a sudden, Jono's been a little bit expensive. None for 28 off a couple of overs I think he's bowled. And Harvey smoking them everywhere. A couple of 7s, and he's made most of the runs in this partnership so far. Master batters in good shape at the moment. They've got 84 runs off 9, so they're going well. Yeah, play ball. And Sean's going to see if he can stop the rot and get a couple of wickets for the Northie. Anyway, he beats the bat, and there's no run. Anthony Campbell plays a tennis shot out of his crease. It was a high one, and he got 3 for it against Justin Davies. Oh, he's asked for a no ball. I heard him say that'll be out court, by the way. No doubt about Anthony Campbell. He's asked for the no ball from the umpire. He was out of his crease by about 2 metres when he hit the ball, and he's dreaming. Wouldn't be the first time he's asked for that when it wasn't warranted. Leg side, we pay that. Yeah, Sean. And he comes in the bowl to Harvey. Short. There to hit. He hit it pretty well. It'll be side net, back net, and they'll pick up 4 more. Oh, he wants to go again here, but Lockie didn't want to know. Probably they could have been in trouble. Would have been a risky second run. Anyway, last ball coming up here. The what's this? The 10th over. He bowls, and it's off the foot. And they'll get 3 for 1. End of the over. So they've now got 33, this pair after 4. Harvey's got 28 of those 33 runs. Bailey heading down the back there. I think he might be going to bowl this over. All the captains are over from him. A few kids looking on. There's at least 4 young kids around the place running around having a great old time down here at Seema Sports. Play ball. I used to be a kid too once, believe it or not, but gee whiz, it was a long time ago. Anyway, we don't want to go back there. What's going to happen here? It could be caught. It is caught. So Bailey picks up a wicket. As I said, he's the captain of the team, and They need a good over from him, do the Northies. So they start off well with that wicket off the first ball. Short, he hits it well. It's got to be 7. Jake not out. Jake had a bit of a crack at trying to catch it, but never really looked like doing so. As Hinchy and Julian Ganjami walk out to bat on the MCG. Bailey no ball front foot. It was miles too far over, and that's unfortunate for the Northie because it's going to be a no ball +2. It was caught, but he was a long way over there, and I can't ignore it. Bailey renowned for bowling a few no balls, although tonight that was the first one I've noticed. That's a shock and delivery. That's a wide. Last ball, you're just fractionally outside the leg side line, that one. Yeah, miles wide. Anyway, what's he going to do? Round the wicket. See what he can do here. And he bowls. It's like no ball, full toss. And that'll be the end of the over. So he started off well with that wicket, but then after that it went end of the over, swap ends. Not in that over, you don't, no. Next over's re-bowls on last over of the partnership, yeah. Play, the batter wanting a re-bowl on that no ball. Play ball. Anyway, didn't happen. Anyway, an edge lands safely between Sean and Christie, and just didn't come off the net. The net didn't ping off the back net like they were probably hoping it would, the fielding team. Anyway, Jake comes in the bowl. Batsman leaves his crease, he smacks it. It'll be side, not out, side net, back net and 4. We haven't had a review yet, so no real close run-outs at this stage of the evening or the week. As Jake just asked Christie to go down a little bit. Fielding up close here on the offside, he bowls. Batsman hits it on the offside. Top net, side net, and they got two runs. Julian hits a 1 on the MCG. It was very exciting stuff. Jake comes in the bowl here. Batsman leaves his crease, doesn't quite middle it, but he does get 3 more. Bailey hits the stump, so it was a waste of time throwing the ball in that instance. And it's last ball Super Ball. They've got the same partnership as the first here at the moment, 53. Fair to say the Northie could do with another wicket. They could do with a few. But the Super Ball, this is be a good place to start for the bowling team. Anyway, I don't know that it's going to happen. No, it's going to be 8. Oh, he wants to go, and I think they'll probably... No, he probably would have been out. That'll be the end of the over. So they get 10 off the last ball, which gives them 63 and 116 in total. And Harvey made 46 in his first game down here. So it's pretty good going there for the master batters. Anyway, we've got another couple of batsmen coming out here. We'll just get their names and we'll take it from there. Right. Sorry, mate, who we got? Yep. Tyler and Dylan. Yep, okay, so we've got the names in the system for the last pair. Holly, she's got 1 for 6, I think, from memory, off her 2 overs, so possibly being the pick of the bowlers here tonight. Play ball. Need another good over from her. So she's on her way to come in and bowl now. And a good ball, and he tries to hit it on the leg side, hits his leg, not out, he gets back. There's a bit of a window of opportunity there for the keeper, but he needed to actually throw the ball once he had it in his gloves. It would have been a chance, but he held on to it, and by that time the batter got back in. Holly comes back in the bowl. Batsman goes for the same shot and the same result, and it would have been gone this time. So Sean did throw the ball this time, and he would have been out. I don't know how he missed from there, but he found a way. And it's third ball. Comes in the bowl. Good ball, and he hits it on the leg side. That's where he's been trying to play every shot so far. Actually got some bat on that one. It was a bit of an edgy shot, but I'll take the 2. Holly comes in the bowl here. And good ball, and he got an inside edge onto the stumps, and that'll be out bowled. And Dylan, that's another person who's come out here and got out first ball for a golden duck. So we've had at least 2 batters tonight that have done that already. It's only Monday, it's only the first game on a Monday. There'll be plenty of golden ducks coming between now and the end of the week, you'd reckon. Last ball, another wicket for Holly. She comes in the bowl, leg side. And that'll be the end of the over. Anyway, she's going to have good figures. What's that? 2 for 5 off 3 overs. So That's very, very good bowling. If the rest of them had done something similar, then they would not have conceded anywhere near the amount of runs that they have, the Northie. Yeah. Anyway, it's Christie's turn to have a bowl. And play. So Christie bowls. It's not a bad ball. Hits it in the air, lands safely, and they get through for 2. 117 runs is the score. Yeah, Christie about to come in and bowl here. Can't wait for it to happen as he comes in. He bowls now. Batsman plays a nice shot. Sean's in the game here. No, he's held onto the ball and he should have thrown it again. Oh, gee, Sean. So again, you know, if he threw the ball and had to hit the stumps, I reckon he would have had him. Here comes Anthony Campbell to keep me updated with the Scorchers game. Oh, you're kidding me, really? 2 for 10, gee whiz. Oh dear, here we go. That's the Scorchers 2 for 10. Chasing 159 to win, I think it might have been. Anyway, 2 runs there for the batsman. Bailey keeps it off the back. Gee, it was almost 4. As Christie comes in the bowl here now to Dylan. We're just waiting for him as he's not in any hurry, but he bowls it now. And the batsman tucks it away. Sean again. Yes, this time he throws the ball. He can run him out. There you go. So finally it happens. Last ball. Good to see Sean. I reckon he's worked it out now. And anyway, that's a good piece of fielding. He released the ball and the batsman was comfortably enough short that it didn't warrant a review. Another wicket for the Northie. He got no ball off the pitch. It only cost him 2. And that's the end of the over. So, yeah. So Christie's got 2 for 22, as Richie Benno would say. Jono, he'll be bowling next. And here he is, play ball. So Jono about to bowl to Dylan. And that's a leg side, so we'll be paying that, as you do. He's on strike on the MCG, but I can't watch him because I'm watching this, and he bowls and he falls to the ground as the batsman, has a big smile on his face, and his mates on the sidelines think that's gold as well. Yeah, no doubt about these people that like see a sense of humour in people's misfortune. Still, I can do that as well from time to time, so who am I to judge? Certainly laughed at Lewis's haircut on Thursday night because that was hilarious, and so is Deadrock's, to be fair. And that's a drop catch by Bailey. They get 1. Yeah, I thought maybe. Well, I did say the other night that Deadrock could have been the bloke to accompany Lewis in a remake of the movie Dumb and Dumber. 2 runs there. That's the end of the over. And I'm going to stick with that even more so now because they've got very similar haircuts actually. He's almost gone for the Lloyd Christmas as me mate Deadrock. But he had a good head of hair on going, you know, last week when I saw him. But gee, tonight, seriously, you may as well get me to start cutting hair. I reckon I could do a better job than some of these other hairdressers must be doing. Play ball. I'm not a hairdresser at all, but no ball off the pitch, but you wouldn't have to be too bright and too skilled at it to come up with a better result than the haircuts that Lewis, Deadrock and even Ethan had last year. So yeah, it's just unbelievable how poor that is. He smokes a full toss. No, he hasn't got the ball. So it's gone for 7. Jake's just hit the bars off with his hands. He didn't have the ball in his hand. The ball never hit the stumps. And they didn't even appeal. He just hung his head in disbelief. Anyway, they got it up to 135. Christie just doing his shoelace up there on the offside. And he comes into bowl. And that'll be 2. As Sean comes into bowl. And that's the leg side, last ball. Yeah, I reckon the Dumb and Dumber movie probably would have been in the 90s, I think, from memory, around that mark. And why we've got a couple of blokes down here that work down here that want to replicate a shit haircut from the 90s like they have is has got me stuffed, to be fair. Anyway, that'll be 7, and that'll be the end of the over. So they were just starting to fight back a bit, the Northie, until that over came along. Because this pair had only got 8 runs off 3 overs, but now all of a sudden they get 22 off that. They've got 30 altogether, and with 2 overs to go and 146 on the board, the master batters are, ahead of the game, no doubt. Play ball. This is Bailey Connell, and let's watch him bowl, because it'll be exciting when he does. Here he is. He bowls. And the batsman hits it in the air. It goes from one side net to another, but it'll only be 2. Although I've met a few people down here that actually think that should be 3. It won't be. Anyway, Bailey bowls this one, and batsman, that'll be 3. So that's straight into the side net past the halfway line. And so they ran and they got 3 for it. Comes in the bowled as Bailey. Batsman hits the top net. That won't go very far. They'll only get 1. 24 degrees at 6:30 p.m. Justin Davies coming out to bat on the MCG with some other bloke. Anyway, Bailey bowls this, and the batsman hits it nicely. That's good placement, good team play. The runs are on the board. They don't need to take too many risks to get out here. Last ball, he's just hitting the side nets and letting Tyler smack the back net. That's been the plan from the outset. This is going to be 4, side net and back net, and that'll be the end of the over. So another very handy over there. That cost 12. Bailey's got 1 for 30, and this has been a good partnership, especially the last couple of overs. Right, Jake, play ball. See if he can finish things off with a couple of wickets here for the Northie. Batsman uses his feet. That doesn't work for him, and he's been stumped. So there's a wicket for the Northie. No, you don't. So a good piece of bowling by Jake, and well done by Sean to affect the stumping. As Jake comes in the bowl again. Batsman, that turned and it beat the bat, so he tried to hit that across the line into the leg side, didn't make contact. Good start to the over for Jake as he comes in the bowl here to Tyler, and it's off his foot, and they'll only get 1 for that, hit the back net at my end anyway. James Connolly's here. 2 balls to go in the innings. Come in, Christie, otherwise it'll be an A ball. He just does it in time. Short outside off, he hits it nicely, does Dylan, who's been very consistent in this innings. Last ball, super ball. He got bowled for a golden duck, and he's been very good since then. Anyway, last ball of the innings, and Tyler is beaten, not out, and that'll be the end of the over. Can I grab the ball, please? Right, we're just about ready to go here. We've got Jake opening the batting with Christie. Play ball. This will be Griffin bowling. No ball too high. Smacks it and they only get one. Extra one. So no ball plus one. As Griffin comes into bowl here. Christie gets some edge. They get through for a single. Big ask here for the Northie. They've got to get 157 runs somehow if they're going to be winning this game. Anyway, Griffin comes into bowl to Jake. Hits Jake in the leg. And there'll be no run. Bowl again, and Jake smacks it. Jake goes all the way, and that'll be 7. So that's a really good shot by Jake. Last ball, and that's the sort of batting they're going to need from some of their players here at the Northie if they're going to be challenging this score. Last ball comes into bowl to Griffin and beats the bat, and that'll be the end of the over. So a good start for the Northie. They picked up 11. Will be Tyler. Play ball. So Tyler comes in the bowl now, and Jake hits it in the air, lands safely, and they'll get 2. Hinchy's having a bowl there on the MCG. As Tyler comes in here to bowl to Christie. And hits it in the air, lands safely again, and they get 2 ball. He bowls it short, he whacks it, deserved to be 7, and it is. So second 7 there from Jake, who's started this innings very well. As 11 have come off 3 balls here in this over. Christie in the air, lands safely again, they'll get through for 1. And there's 1 ball remaining in the second over. Tyler comes into bowl. Jake short again, he smacks it. And they'll get 2. That'll be the end of the over. Yep, so 14 runs coming from that. And Jake's on 21 after 2 overs. So you can't be unhappy with that if you're Jake. Play ball. This will be Caleb. So Caleb comes in the bowl, he hits it straight. Oh, it's come off his hands onto the stumps. It was a clear-cut thing. So no, stays. Doesn't. I'll probably let. They may not have crossed. I'm not too sure. I was just watching the ball come off the hand of the bowler. So they probably didn't have enough time to cross there, I don't think. Anyway, run out it is. He hits that in the air. It's going to brand safely. It'll be side net, back net, and they get most of those runs back for that wicket. They got 4. Tim Rosenau's hanging around. And Christie hits it straight and well fielded. That would have been gone. That was Harvey who smoked him when he was batting. His first game down here at Senior Sports, and almost picked up a run out there. Caleb bowls. Jake tucks it on the leg side for 2. The throw from the keeper there, if he'd hit the stumps, he would have been gone. And they get 2 last ball. Right. So he's just having a bit of trouble putting the bails on here at the moment, the keeper. But he's going to get some assistance. He doesn't need it, as it turned out. And it's last ball. Comes in the bowl. And leg side it is. And that'll be the end of the over. So, yeah, that was a better over there for the master batters. Only 4 runs conceded. And this will be Harvey. Right, play ball. Harvey comes in to bowl to Jake. And, Jake hits it straight on the leg side there for a single. cross-batted shot, but they got their one. Comes into bowl here, and it's an outswinger, and the batsman lets it go. It's actually well bowled. As he comes in the bowl here. And in the air, could be caught, should be caught. Oh, he's dropped an absolute dolly. Fair dinkum. How do you drop things like that? Unbelievable. Piss ball cricket, no doubt. Anyway, a win for the Northie. They got 2 instead of losing 5, which is what they should have copped. Anyway, he smacks that and hits the side net for 3. And it's last ball. The bowl again and beats the bat and the keeper, and that'll be the end of the over. It just sort of kicked after it bounced, or after it landed that ball. That was well bowled actually. Anyway, 35 runs after 4. Someone's going to have to bowl. Looks like it'll be Lockie, and that'll leave us with oh, this is Dylan, is it? Dylan bowling. Okay, play ball. So Lockie must be probably going to bowl next. No ball, full toss, too high, and that's very handy for the Northie because they get an additional 4. So yeah, 6 runs off that ball is absolute gold if you're the Northie. Right, bowler comes in the bowl here, a leg side, a couple of runs there for Christie. He'll take them. Yeah, the bowler comes in the bowl here and hits the top net. I get 1. Comes in the bowl here. So he hit it well, but hit the top net. They've done well down the back there to keep that off the back actually. And they only got 1 last ball. And last ball of the 5th over. Comes in the bowl now, short. He gets the top edge. It'll land safely. They'll get 1, and that'll be the end of the over. So things still going well for the North. It's a pretty even contest at the moment. Each pair sort of needing roughly 50 or thereabouts to do their share. Here, the batting team play ball, and the first pair's well on the way to doing that. As long as they don't have a bad over here. No ball off the pitch is a good start again for the Northie. So Lockie comes into bowl here. And Griffin hits it in the air. Sorry, that was Christie that hit it in the air. Got through for a couple. Some good fielding there on the MCG by Anthony Campbell. Comes into bowl. Batsman, geez, absolutely hammered it. And no, not out. A couple of them thinking that might be out caught, but that won't be the case. And that was probably Jake's best 7. He's hit, that's his 3rd 7, but I reckon that was the one that he hit the best. And anyway, it's a close run out of the MCG, but it'll be out. And the old Anthony Campbell, Clint Hinchcliffe combination. And, Gavin didn't think he was out, but I reckon he was. And Cruz gave it, and I reckon he'll be upholding that decision. Nice shot, well fielded. I'll get 1. Last ball, super ball. And, Cruz is still doing that review. Anyway, the bowler comes in, it's a super ball. He hits it well, but straight. There's a fielder there, he fumbles it, they get 2, and that'll be the end of the over. And Cruz has just confirmed that last run-out decision there on the MCG, so he was on the money. And knocked him over with pace, will lose that review. Right, the Northie, 60 runs that pair, chasing 156. They actually got the skin, and that's a great start for them in a big run chase. All right, looks like Holly is going to be one of the batters here. And, with Bailey. Okay, there you go. So Bailey will be on strike. Holly will bat with him. Sean will bat last with, it might be Tomo, I think. Not Tomo, Jono. Jono, that's right. Rightio, we're ready to go. Play ball. Griffin to start us off with again. Right arm around the wicket. Play. And he's bowling to Bailey. And, good ball. And he hit it across the line. He kept it out nicely. Not out. It was well fielded, but I reckon he was home. Semi sort of close decision, that one. They get 2. Still yet to have to use the technology tonight over the wicket. So no review so far in this game. Holly hits it in the air, and she's going to be caught. So just like everyone else, Holly, you get out golden duck first ball. We report that to all our viewers. They would have seen it, but we make a big thing of it. Most unfortunate if you're the batsman. If she lets that one go, I can't help because it was inside the line. Oh, really? Full toss. Holly played it well fielded as well, and it's last ball. Right, Tyler about to bowl the last ball around the wicket, or last ball of the 7th over of this innings. He bowls with us now, and Bailey absolutely pins the ears back and smacks it, and they get 7, end of the over. There was a window of opportunity there for, that would have been Harvey that was doing the fielding there. He didn't take it cleanly. Otherwise, the run out would have been a possibility for sure. Anyway, Handy runs again. Play ball. This will be Tyler. And he bowls, yeah, it's all good. Oh, the keeper's just putting gloves on. Right. So Tyler comes in the bowl here to Bailey. Leg side. Good. Another couple of runs to the cause. He bowls a bit of in swing to the left-hander. That would have been run out, but misses the stumps, and they get through for 2. Comes in the bowl to Holly. He smacks a full toss, but she's hit it straight back to the bowler, and he takes the catch. So a good wicket there for the master batters, who need to be bowling well, obviously, to win the game from here. That's wide-ish, but not wide enough. Last ball. As he's about to bowl the last ball of this over, he comes in. No ball off the pitch, we can help the batter out there. That's the end of the over, and you can swap ends. Right, might be Caleb, I reckon, coming in the bowl. They're pretty much sticking with the same order at the moment. Play ball. And he bowls to Bailey. Good ball, he let it go. It's not a wide, so I can't help. Need 91 off, 9.4 overs. Bailey in the air, and they'll get 2. Comes in the bowl to Holly. She plays a nice shot on the offside there, good placement, and the batters pick up 2. Caleb to Bailey, and Bailey hits the top net with that shot, but they'll get through for 1. Last ball. He comes in the bowl, and it would have been a wide, but Holly hit it. She'll still get the 2, so it's worked out okay for him, and that's the end of the over. So 1 for 11 for Caleb, and 13 runs after 3 overs this partnership. Harvey will bowl. Play ball. So he's bowling to our friend Holly here, who's on strike. I think that might be out on the MCG again with Henchy. They get through for 2 here, and it was relatively tight, but the same batsman that reviewed the other one, they decided not to review that one, and that'll be the right move because you were gone around the wicket. So Cruz again with another good call there on the MCG, doing a good job. That's a wide, it's just outside the line. It was a tight call, but it was there to call, and I did. Anthony Campbell does some fielding on the MCG, and Harvey comes in to bowl to Bailey. Bailey hits the top net with that shot. Chance of a run out, and it would have been gone. That was Tyler that threw the ball. They get through for one. Chris Sells here, that's very exciting stuff. Over the wicket. As he comes in to bowl this one. And Hiley hits that one in the air on the offside, but it'll work out okay for the Northie. They picked up another 2. And it's last ball of the over coming up. We're in the 10th over of the innings here. 6:50 p.m. We're going okay. Bailey hits it across the line. There's a fielder there. They'll get 2, and that'll be the end of the over. Okay, so none for 15 for Harvey. And 22 runs on the board for this pair. Right, this has got to be Dylan again. Play ball. Here comes Dylan to bowl the over, or bowl the first ball. Short ball, he whacks it. Chance of a run out. Oh, he's fumbled it when it mattered. And that had every chance of being run out there, but they dodge a bullet, do the Northie. Holly on strike here. Short outside off. You played a really good shot. That would be, oh gee, I reckon you're just in. It's 2, it's really close. We're going to review, and this is the first review, and it's really tight. And there won't be anything in this, so I'm expecting this to be a frame, one way or the other. I'm not particularly confident, so I reckon this is a good review, and it's we'll see what happens. Oh, he's in trouble, I think. Yes, it's gone. Yeah, it is out. There was one frame of a roll it forward, pretty much, maybe 1 and a bit. And anyway, we're going to have to change that one to run out, which is unfortunate for the Northie, but that's the way it goes. Yeah, so there you go. Back down to 81. Right, play ball. Comes into bowl here to Bailey. Leg side, so we make that call. Last ball. And, Bailey on strike here. No ball too high. And they'll get the no ball +1. And that's the end of the over. As Sevi Mills is about to walk through the door from the North Beach Battlers. And there he is. Lockie going to bowl. Bailey's going to bat. Play ball. Here comes Lockie. Full toss, no ball. So just a little bit too high, I reckon. And that's good news for Bailey because he gets 9 runs off that delivery. He hit it for 7 off the no ball. No free hit like the Big Bash, but that's okay. It is re-bowled, so it's still got 5 balls to go. Now he bowls, and Holly smacks it. Side net, back net. She'll pick up 4 very handy runs. All of a sudden, this partnership is getting up there. It's on 39. They're almost got the 100 up, and this game is pretty even at the moment, it seems. Been a bit of a batsman's paradise. That'll just be 1, so the 100 comes up. So 57 off 6.3. And who have they got to come in last? Sean and Jono. It's not too far away from an even money bet at the moment. Anyway, he bowls. Holly hits it in the air, might get caught here. You're going to have to cross back as well. Holly, you're going to have to come back. So that's a handy wicket there for the master batters, which just gives them a little bit of an edge. Anthony Campbell bowls on the MCG. They hit it for 2, but it was lucky. Lucky for the batsman. Full toss, you hit it well. Chance again. However, I get 2. Last ball, super ball, very important ball in the game this. They certainly don't want to lose another wicket, the Northie. Runs would be a bonus. If you look at the score runs, I reckon, and he goes for the big hit, it's going to be 3. A well fielded, that'll be 6 because it's a super ball, and that's the end of the over. So it was a really good shot by Bailey, and a great piece of fielding by Caleb to keep it off the back and turn what would have been 8 into 6, and that's the sort of thing that can make a difference. When the scores are as tight as they are at the moment. Right, new partnership, Sean Jono, needing 54 runs off their 6 overs. So, you know, it's a chance. Master batters will be hoping to win the game themselves. Play ball. 2 sides out here. Bowls and Sean, hits it on the offside line. Well fielded, that was Lockie, and the batters get through for 2. been a very enjoyable game to umpire, the first game of the week, this one. And an edge, not taken. And I reckon that's 2 because it's come off the keeper and landed into the side net. So that's a real win there for the Northie. Julian Gangemi bowling on the MCG, but by the time the ball gets there, I've got to watch this game. No, not out. Don't know why the batsman was looking to shoulder arms there because it swung back, hit his shorts. It was no appeal, it was a bit high. Probably a little bit missing leg stump as well, probably. Wide ball, so that's the one to leave. And it's last ball. He comes in the bowl now. Leg side, and that's the end of the over. So a couple of wides to finish with. Griffin's got 1 for 24. And it'll be Tyler's turn to have a bowl. Tyler Watson is his name. He'll be bowling to Jono. Play ball. And that'll be out. So it is. That's out, run out. It's a very good piece of fielding. That was Griffin that did the work as the keeper. And a very handy wicket there for the master batters, who, as I said, are a new team and a relatively new team. And, they put 156 runs on the board. They would have probably been thinking we might just pencil this in as a win. They've still got every chance of winning the game, but it hasn't been quite as clear cut as they may have thought it may have been. He hits that in the air, big caught, so that's a handy wicket again. You can stay here, Jono. So 2 wickets and 2 balls. All of a sudden, Tyler on a hat-trick. And master batters are having a good little patch. He's stumped and he had a bit of a brain fade. He's gone. And that's a really good piece of bowling and wicket keeping. And that's a hat-trick just when the master batters needed something like that. And that's going to put a lot of pressure on the batting team. Hinchy picks up a catch, caught and bowled off his own bowling there. The Hinchman, what a bloke he is. Haven't seen Hinchy have a shit haircut at any stage since I've known him, actually. So he hasn't done a Lewis or a Dedrock or an Ethan. In fact, no one has. The closest one to those 3 would be Scotty Brown. That's not out, it's 3. Last ball. So Scotty Brown's haircut last year at some stage was pretty ordinary as well, but it wasn't as bad as the other 3. He had a little bit of room to spare. The other 3 were dog shit. Yeah, Dedrock's joined the party tonight. Fair dinkum, obviously thinking. He smacks it straight, goes through and beats all the fielders. They get 5 handy runs and that'll be the end of the over. So after the hat-trick there, they got 8 off the last 2. And they're back to just a 1-run partnership so far with 4 overs to go. Tyler's got 4 for 8, happy days. And Harvey will bowl. No, he won't. Caleb will. It's all right, we fixed it. Caleb, no, it's okay. Yeah, got it right. Yeah, play ball. Very easy to change in the system. And I have. Sean. And fielder is there. And gee, Jono was really dragging the chain there, running between wickets from the bowler's end. And would have been out if that hit the stumps, but lucky for him, it missed around the wicket. So 51 required off 3.4. It's a big ask. That's only going to be 1. Yeah, so they certainly need to score a few runs and probably avoid getting out for just a little period here at least to give the Northies some encouragement over the wicket as he comes in the bowl here. Short, it's there to whack. That was the ball to score runs off. He's going to get 3, which is reasonable. Adam Pearce is here. Ethan just walks past me, so he's the socks and sandals, you tool. Anyway, he walks past me. He's finished his game down the Bay 13. And 2 runs there. Last ball. Socks and sandals. It wasn't a good look in 2024, and it won't be a good look ever. This year, no exception. That could be caught, and it is. So Sean gets out, and that's the end of the over. So Jono will be here. You've got to swap ends. And 2 for 14 for Caleb, and all of a sudden you get the feeling that, end of the over, boys, all of a sudden you get the feeling that the master batters have done enough. Yeah, 3 overs to go. Play ball. So, Sean. Yep, and he hits it on the leg side. And I'll pick up 2. Yep. Anyway, he comes in the bowl here. And Jono hits it on the leg side, and they get through for a couple. So, yeah, Harvey comes into bowl this one. And Sean, that'll be a couple. That's what they get. That's what we give them. Round the wicket. Comes in the bowl to Jono. And they'll get through for 1. Lucky it was fumbled by the fielder. Otherwise the run out was a very big possibility. And it's last ball of the over coming up. Over the wicket he is. Bowling to Sean. And he gets an edge and it lands safely. And they get 1. That's the end of the over. There you go, mate. Right, so this will be Dylan, and then Lockie will bowl the last over, and we'll be finished for this game. Play ball. Yeah, first game out of 16 for the week. Yep, we get 1. Yeah, another 16-game week for Woz, which I'm very happy about, just quietly. Yep, just keep giving me the work, and I'll just keep showing up to do it. That'll be out court. You should cross back. Cross back. Yeah, you weren't really close to crossing there, so we won't make you. Comes into bowl here, and nicely played. And 3 runs is the result. Good shot by Jono. Comes in the bowl here to Sean. He lets it go, but it was okay. So last ball. And it's a wide ball, and that's the end of the over. So we've got 1 over to go in the game. Been a good game. Both sides have had their moments. This last pair is probably going to be the difference between the two sides, as it turns out. Play ball. It's been a good game to umpire. Beats the bat, so there'll be no run there. And a no ball off the pitch, so we've got to pay that, and we do. That'll be re-bowled. May as well give it to him. He bowls this, and a no ball off the pitch again, so I guess we'll re-bowl that again. In the air, oh, he drops it. Oh, gee whiz, that's unbelievable. Yeah, they got the game covered, master batters, but that was a very poor effort, that. I would have caught that. Yeah. Anyway, Sean, they get 2. There's 2 balls to go in the game probably, unless there's any extras, which there could be, because we've had 2 in this over. And he bowls. He hits it on the leg side, and they'll pick up 2. And it's last ball, super ball. And Sean whacks it all the way. No, he's caught. Oh, they get out in the last ball, -10. Can I have the ball, please, fellas? Now we get a wicket on the super ball. And that'll make the margin just a little bit bigger than probably what it was in the game, because it was a pretty even game. Yeah. Thanks very much. Yeah, no worries. Good work. Yeah, thanks, boys. We'll be back soon to do the next game. Okay, we've got game number 2 for the week about to start at 7:11 p.m. And looks like Bailey Britton, of all people, is going to open the bowling. So that's an interesting choice. Get him out the way early, probably. It's a strategy before the batsman gets set. Yeah, we are. Where Bailey is. Play ball. Anyway, here comes Bailey Britton. We start the game. And he bowls a no ball off the pitch. Absolute shit to start with. And yeah, good decision. Let him open. Bowls the first one off the pitch. He bowls this one. And gives it a bit of air. Matty smacks it for 7. He should have bowled another no ball. Although he might have been run out there if Adam had hit the stumps. It would have been fairly tight. And there's Deadrock at the back there. Gee whiz, have a look at that haircut. It's almost as bad as Lewis's. It's in the conversation. It's not quite, but gee whiz, it's right up there. And we mentioned that earlier, and we'll be mentioning that a lot, actually. In fact, Lewis and Deadrock's haircuts are going to be the topic of conversation in the commentary here on the WACA for many weeks to come. It'll never be forgotten either. No ball, too high, and they'll get an extra 2, last ball. So even when the hair grows back and they get back to some sort of normality, we'll still be referring to them in comparison to anyone else that has a haircut. And if anyone can do any worse than those 2, then I'll be stuffed. That'll be the end of the over. So Bailey gets hit for another 7. So yeah, end of the over, boys. So yeah, they decided to let Bailey open the bowling, and he got none for 20. So that was a good move. Yeah, they get 20 off every over. They'll end up with 360. I don't reckon that'll happen. Play ball. Not unless Bailey bowls all 18 overs. Good. It's actually okay. I was leaning towards the wide initially, but I think it was actually just inside. Anyway, no argument from the batter. Bissell comes in the bowl, and Matty hits it in the air. James Connolly! Oh, there you go. So James Connolly takes the catch. And a wicket there for Chris Sell and the Fluffy Ducks. Another very well-liked team. In fact, both these teams are very popular. Just ask them, they'll tell you. Anyway, I reckon they're both popular teams, and always a pleasure to umpire these 2 teams when they're playing around the wicket. Yep, I'm in the hot seat again tonight for them, and I'm not too unhappy about it. I get 1 there, last ball. Gee, Deadrock, you've got to be kidding me. That haircut, fair dinkum. Oh, he's eating an ice cream as well, Deadrock, at the moment. He's at the back there. He might even be playing in this game, who knows? It's an absolute disgrace, anyway. Oh, gee, Bailey's gone and put that ridiculous hat on after getting smashed for 20 off his over. Anyway, Chris Sell comes in the bowl. No ball off the pitch, and that'll be the end of the over, so I reckon that might have put Chris Sell off. The fact that Bailey interrupted the game slightly to go out of the court, just especially to go get that hat on. In the middle of an over, and really there was no need for it. I'm not very happy at all. No, it's an absolute disgrace. Play ball, but I tell you what, it's not worse than it's not a worse. No, mate. No, it wasn't. Yeah. Anyway, as bad as Bailey looks in that hat, it's not as bad a look as the look that we've had from Deadrock and Lewis in recent times with their haircuts. They're worse by a fair margin. In the air, wide of Bailey, side net, bat net, and they get 4. Look at Deadrock walking between the 2 nets here. He's loving that ice cream. Yeah, it must have been due for an ice cream. No ball off the pitch. I'll be surprised if that's the only food he has down here tonight as well. Chips, chocolate, they'll all be big chances of being consumed by Deadrock at some point throughout the evening. No ball off the pitch again. Last ball, gee whiz, we've had 5 no balls out of 14 deliveries here so far from the Fluffy Ducks, so it's not good. Anyway, Joel Westy, Matt Thomas, and a full toss. He hits it straight. There's Adam Pearce, and he not only misses it and misses the run out, but it goes for 5, and that's the end of the over. So that wasn't very inspirational fielding at all there by my mate Adam. Looks like Joel Wolfrey going to have a bowl. Here we go, play ball. Joel. And no ball off the pitch, it's rubbish, and we call it that way. Ball hits the stumps, but they don't run. A wicket there on the MCG, a catch. As Joel comes in the bowl here and beats the bat there, and they won't run. 12 balls to Matt. He smacks it. Oh, he had a chance to catch it. It was a tough chance. It's ended up ricocheting for 5. But, yeah, catchable. As Joel's about to bowl to Rob. And Rob hits it, hits the top net. There's Chris Sell. And they get 1. And it's last ball. Carl and Tim Rose are now watching on the sidelines. Maybe they're going to be playing in this game. Looks like they're at least 1 short the fine legs at the moment. That could be caught. It is, and that'll be the end of that. So end of the over. Don't really care. Rob, you can come here. Okay, that's probably right. Looks like James Connolly have a bowl. He took a catch earlier. Play ball. Anyway, James comes in the bowl here. And leg side, so we pay that, as you do. No, it's wide. Yeah, happy with the call, I am. As James comes in the bowl this one. Robbie in the air, but it's safe. And there's Adam. No, I reckon no. Yeah, so I'm happy that that was in. Good fielding though. Chris was exuberant as always, looking for that to be given run out, but we didn't go that way. Rightfully so. Here's Chris. Oh, that's got him. So that'll be good night, Nurse, and good night, Irene. What do you reckon, Rob? No, you were gone. So he shakes his head, he doesn't want to review, and but once I know he wasn't going to review, I can say, yeah, you were gone. We can't give advice as to whether they should review, but it was 100% gone, as I like to say. Right, so James is going to bowl to Rob. Comes in the bowl now. No, he doesn't. He had a bit of a false start there, but he's going to go back and have another crack at it, as you do. And he bowls. And select, oh no, it would have been a wide. He hit it and almost went the early crow. I thought it was going to be a wide, but they get 2. And last ball coming up. Yeah. So James Connolly about to bowl to our mate Matt Thomas. And in the air but safe, and Adam's there. He throws this end, and that'll be the end of the over. So they pick up 3, and this partnership's been pretty good. They've got 41 with 1 over to go in the partnership. Looks like Adam might bowl it. Yeah, Bailey Britton got him off to a great start by opening the bowling. He's got another hat on. You idiot. Anyway, play ball. Yeah, he got him off to a start, gave him 20 in the first over, and it's been happy days since with fine legs. Yeah, good ball. So it came back, and Matt just lets that go, but that won't work for him. As Adam comes in the bowl to Matt Thomas. Short, wide, he hit it. Oh, gee whiz, it's gone all the way. Yeah, big shot and great shot by Matt Thomas. Matt Thomas, yeah, there you go. 7 runs. As Adam comes in the bowl this one to Robbie. And, Robbie hits it nicely, and there's Bailey. Nah, too late, she cried. Yep, 3 runs. Got to hit the stumps quicker than that if you're going to run them out there. They don't. There's Adam Pearce. He bowls, and in the air, and he's going to be caught. That's a very poor shot. Last ball, super ball. Yeah, that's almost like fielding practice there for Joel. Couldn't have picked him out any better. As Adam comes in to bowl here, super ball. and beats the bat, and that'll be the end of the over. So good over there by Adam, but 1 for 5, but 46 is still a good result there for the Fine Legs in one partnership. Alright, so what's going to happen here? We've got a couple of new batsmen coming out here. I reckon one of them might be Justin Davies, and this is the only time you'll see him without the green singlet and look, because he's got the Fine Legs t-shirt on, although he might still have the tank top underneath. In fact, I think he has. Who's with you? Who? Troy, is it? Yeah, okay. So this is Troy batting with Justin. Wasn't sure that it was Troy, but he's told me it is, so we'll go with it. Play ball. Bailey Britton, none for 20 off 1. What's he going to do here? Well, that'll only be 1 run. It's a win. Win for Bailey. Bailey Britton comes in the bowl and beats the bat. So a good piece of bowling there by Bailey. Yeah, looking to redeem himself in this over, and so far it's happening. Bowls this one, short, it's there to hit it well. Adams there, I reckon that's out, and we might have a review here. I gave it. Are we reviewing it? Okay, so the batsman is not convinced, but I reckon this is gone. And we will find out for you conclusively, but I expect to be right here. So here he goes, and I think you'll find Justin will leave early, which he does, and the batsman gets there late, which is also what happened. So that'll be gone, probably 2 frames. So a clear enough margin on the replay, and we get that one correct. So we've had 2 reviews for the evening, and we're 1 and 1 at the moment. We got 1 wrong in the first innings. First game, I should say. So, you know, that'll be 2 for Justin. Last ball. I'm a lot happier when I get them right, obviously, but obviously that time I was pleased. Bailey bowls. Batsman hits it in. It could be caught. He is caught, and that'll be out. So, batsman's out, same batter out twice in a row there. End of the over. So Justin can come here. Bailey's got much better looking figures all of a sudden. 2 for 13 is a lot better than none for 20, and yep, good fight back by him. All right, Chris Sell, play ball. So he comes in the bowl to Justin, and he hits it in front of him on the leg side and picks up 2. Anyway, Chris Sell, what an individual this bloke is. And he bowls. Good ball, and inside edge. It's going to be 2 more, though it would have been run out with a direct hit. And the tap there by Joel Wolfrey actually wasn't too far off the mark. Yeah, Purcell comes in the bowl to Justin. No ball off the pitch, so we're going to have to pay that, and we do. Chris bowls, and Justin hits that for 2, nicely placed. Last ball. Yeah, Chris Sell. And he bowls, and the batsman plays a really good cricket shot. Side net, back net for 4, and that'll be the end of the over. So that's good batting. And Justin was looking to save the crease there, but there was no need in that instance. And the batsman was yelling at him and waving him to hurry up and run, as he could see that you know, he didn't need to save the crease on that occasion. Joel Westy, he'll be bowling next. Play ball. He bowls it. And Chris Sell. Oh, no, mate, no. So he just. Anyway, good chance of a run out there if the bat wasn't in the way, but he's entitled to recover his ground in that instance. And anyway, they get away with one, probably there, the batting team. Full toss. Adam, he solid saves the crease. Can't see, yeah. So this looked like a really ugly wicket for me. And it's ricocheted off the keeper, and he's claiming that it's hit the stumps, which it may well have done, but there's no way I could see this. So I won't really be counting this as a review either way in terms of a result for me, because right or wrong, but we'll see. But there's no way I could have given this with any degree of confidence. Okay, yeah, so there you go. Yeah, no, the ball hits the stumps, and Joel knew what he was doing by reviewing that. The batter was out by miles, so fair to say that, as I said, I just couldn't see that clearly from my angle whether the ball hit the stumps or not, and the right thing to do was go not out, play ball, and give them a chance to review, which they did do instantaneously. So obviously Joel was well aware that was clearly out, but as I say, I'm sitting behind him, and the ball ricocheted towards the side that I couldn't tell. So, it ricocheted off the keeper onto the stumps. It's just one of those lucky run-outs. Anyway, justice was served because it was out, and that's the beauty of the review system. That's out court, so another wicket falls. Last ball, all of a sudden this pair struggling on -4, and the fluffy ducks are fighting back beautifully. And that'll be a couple of runs, and that'll be the end of the over. Hinchy's in the office, probably got the big bash on it. Should I be worried, Hinchy? Am I still looking good? You might come out and give me the old 50-50 look, or the no, your sweet was, or you're in trouble. He knows what I'm hoping for. Joel Wolfrey. Anyway, Joel Wolfrey about to come in and bowl. It's the leg side, so we'll pay that. And he hits it for 3. Yeah, probably would have been in even if that had hit the stumps, that throw from Adam, I reckon. Joel's about to bowl to Justin. He hits that nicely on the leg side. They will pick up 2. It beats the bat. Good piece of bowling. Might have been the arm ball. Last ball. Bowl this one. Batsman hits it well, but he could be run out. No, they've done well there. Justin held the crease, and that'll be the end of the over. It'll be a third ball coming up to start the next over. Joel's got 1 for 10. This pair's only got 5, and they're going to bowl James Conley. Right, third ball, play. Yeah, third ball. Comes in the bowl here. And they'll pick up 2. As James comes in the bowl this one. It's straight there. Oh, Bailey, good fielding, although he fumbles it in the end, but they'll take the save off the net. He would have been almost miracle stuff if he had to run him out there, but they kept it off the net and only got 1, so that was good work by Bailey. Justin, nicely played. Joel Westy can't get a handle on it, and it's 2 runs. Well fielded by Chris Sell. The tap was just a little bit wide. They get 3 for 2 more. Last ball of the 11th over. 58 runs on the board. As James comes in the bowl to Justin. And he plays it nicely. Safe cricket. 2 runs, end of the over. So James has got 1 for 14. And 14 is what this partnership has. Even 13 of those have come from Justin. Adam Pearce to bowl. Play. bowl to Justin. Short, no ball, too high. Happy with that call, re-bowl. Yeah, only a short bloke is Justin. And no, he wasn't out of his crease. He was good. Phil Wakefield's here. Adam Pearce comes in the bowl to Justin. Wide. And that'll also be re-bowled. Yep, so a couple of looser balls to start with here for Adam. Adam, he bowls this one and beats the bat. That's a good piece of bowling, but the batting that wasn't the way to go. He'd already got 2 extras. He didn't really need to leave his crease and risk being stumped, but he did, and he paid the price. Right, so Adam, still 4 balls to go in this over. And he comes in and he bowls to Justin. Justin, yeah, nicely placed on the offside. Easy couple of runs to pick up there. And no run there. Nicely played, well fielded by Bailey. Oh, I reckon that would have been gone. I reckon the non-striker had left just a fraction early. Anyway, last ball, super ball. There's Adam about to bowl the last ball of the partnership. Yeah, and Justin, that'll be the end of the over. Joe? Yeah. Sorry? Huh. All right. Play. Thanks, mate. Play ball. Right, Bailey bowls. And 3 runs there. So, yep. Start there for Chris. Bailey unknown, it's Bailey Britton. There we go. 3 to Chris. Bailey bowls. Beats the bat. Right. And that'll be 2. Yeah, that's good night, Irene. You're on your bike, son, because that's run out. And you can bet your bottom dollar on that one. Right. Bailey bowls. Chris, he's been stumped. Oh, who's this bowler, Bailey Britton? You couldn't, he wouldn't piss on his first over, but since then he's been really, really good. And he's going to come out of this with really good bowling figures after getting none for 20 off the first over that he bowled. 2 7s, we won't forget it. 2 no balls as well, but since then he's been fantastic. Anyway, last ball. And Chris, that'll be a couple. And that'll be the end of the over. So he ended up with 4 for 8. Huh. How do things like that happen? I've got me stuffed, it really has. Anyway, just full of surprises, people down here at SEMA Sports. And Chris Sell's another one of those blokes. He's full of surprises, play ball. So leg side, so yeah, a couple of runs to the batting team there. Yeah. Good ball, so that's inside the line. I can't help the batter out there, and I won't. Yeah, good ball, but nice shot by Chris, so they get a couple. a really nice shot off the back foot. It was so virtually over pitch delivery, and an interesting choice of shot to play that off the back foot. But I tell you what, the timing and the placement was pretty good. 3 runs. Anyway, last ball around the wicket. Comes in the bowl. Chris hits it straight. I only get 1. And that'll be the end of the over. So Chris Sell's got 1 for 20. And yeah, there's Deadrock walking back inside the building. He was outside for a moment. Jeez, is that haircut fair dinkum? I don't know if Lewis or Lloyd Christmas has a brother, but he's right in contention. Very similar play ball to what Lewis gave us on Thursday. And I'm going to still say that Lewis is slightly worse than Deadrock's, but there's not much of a margin in it. It's a really very ordinary haircut. It's definitely worse than Ethan's. Probably not as bad as Scotty Brown's last year. That'll be out court. So I've become a real authority on whether a haircut's any good or not. I reckon I'm going to go with that anyway. A lot of people shared my view on Thursday with Lewis. I can tell you that it's over. There's been the lookalike thing on Facebook. Yeah, nice screenshot of Lewis's haircut versus Lloyd Christmas from Jim Carrey in Dumb and Dumber many moons ago. The young Jim Carrey, 1 run there. Anyway, yeah, Deadrock's not going to get off lightly either because fair dinkum. Lewis paid $60 for his haircut and he had to travel into Perth to get one. I don't know what Deadrock did. Anyway, 2 runs there, last ball. But anyway, so almost as if they've gone to the same barber. That'll be a barber that didn't know what they were doing and probably wasn't watching. Probably did turn the lights off and decided just to cut the hair in the dark. And you get what you get. End of the over. Anyway. Not a good tactic, especially if you're paying $60 for a haircut. Joel Wolfrey. Play ball. Full toss, he hits it on the leg side and they'll get 2. Alright, Joel. And Chris. 2 to come. Joel comes in to bowl this one. Batsman underneath edge and they just get through for a single. Last ball. Yeah. Joel bowls this, full toss. James beats James. They'll get 2 and that'll be the end of the over. Bailey Britton again, is it? Surely not. He must have had 3 overs, I would have thought. No, he's bowled out. It'll be James Connolly. All right, play ball. And Chris, sorry, smacked the living crap out of that. And Chris Sell got a hand on it, but didn't hang on. It was a tough one. And they get 2. That'll be 2. Anyway, this is James coming in to bowl to Chris. And I reckon no. Yep. So this is close. Direct hit was going to be definite. this is still a chance. It's really close, and I reckon the fielding team might be quietly confident that this might be gone. We'll have a look. Oh, yeah, it's gone. Yeah, it's out by frame, and well done by Adam. So close call, but nevertheless we get it wrong, and we'll have. Yeah, it was out. Yeah, I didn't even realise. I put the hand up, but anyway, we can't hide behind that. Out is out, and wrong is wrong. Right, play ball. James bowls, and the batsman hits it on the offside. I'll get two. Last ball. Yeah, they were quietly confident there, the Fluffy Ducks, on that decision, and they were right. So another good review. As James bowls, and it's wide, and that's the end of the over. This will be Adam Pearce, of course, to finish it. Play ball. Anyway, that's bump ball there, so one into the ground. Yeah, good night nurse on the MCG. Run out. Breeze again. Adam. And leading edge, well fielded by Chris. It's Chris Moore's batting and Chris Sell fielding. They got two. The ball's gone out of the net, but they'll get it. They do. Here's Adam. Dot ball, that was well bowled by Adam. As Adam bowls. In the air, might land safely, it does. They get four, and it's last ball super ball. And that's the end of the over, so they get four. Oh, yeah. Thanks, mate. Beauty. Alright, so we've got a second. We haven't been around the grounds tonight, so we will. Why not? MCG, what's happening? Let's have a look. Waiting for the scoreboard to click over there so we can tell you the Ranatunga 6 made 137 against the Lundries. The Lundries are 41 after 5 overs. So good game brewing there. And what's happening at Bay 13? Let's have a look. Jim's Cricket, 108, not a bad effort against North Beach Battlers. And the North Beach Battlers are 34 in the 5th over of the game. Yeah, and yeah. Ethan's the man umpiring that. Bruce is umpiring on the MCG, and your mate Wazza, that'll be me, umpiring on the WACA. Alright. Alright, Bailey Britton's going to open the batting as well. He opened the bowling and he went for 20 off his first over, then he fought back. Let's see how opening the batting works for him. Batting with Chris Sell, this could be interesting. Be a very hit and miss partnership. This it could be 70 and it could be 10. Might be somewhere in between. Anyway, see good fight back by the Fluffy Ducks really. First pair got 46, and to keep them down to 88 in total was a pretty good fight back. So we'll see how this eventuates. Sort of feel like it's not enough runs, probably. Alright, so this will be, no, it'll be Joe, I reckon, bowling. Right, play ball. So the second innings is about to begin, and Joe comes in to bowl to Bailey. Bailey tucks it on the leg side, 4-2. Mate El McGrath from the Rebel, he's here, and I'm pretty sure we've got the Rebel in the next game actually. The next game on the WACA for me to umpire. There's Chris Sell getting off the mark with 2 as well. So both batters play good shots to start with. Bailey, Chris, you get 2. As Joe comes in to bowl this one to Chris, and yeah, good enough. Last ball. I'm hoping for the wide there, Chris, but not coming. Joe bowls. Chris in the air and fumbled there, otherwise could have been a run out, and that's the end of the over. So 8 runs scored off the first over. And Matt Thomas, the captain of Fine Legs, will be the next bowler. Play ball. Here's Matt Thomas. And beats the bat, so a good piece of bowling. Just a bit of swing for the bowler there. As Matty comes in to bowl to Chris. Just tucks it on the leg side, 4-2. Wide ball. Nick Bell's here again. Matty Thomas bowls. Bailey, beaten outside the off stump, says come on, like Simon does on a Tuesday for the Sharks, although he didn't scream it to be fair. Last ball. Simon from the over the wicket. Simon from the Sharks said come on more often than Leighton Hewitt did when he played tennis, and he said it a lot. Oh dear, I could see that coming. Yeah, time out. I guess yeah, that's all. You all right, both of you? Yep. So they ran into each other there. These things happen, and I think Chris Bors might have been the worst. The worst to come out of that, but yeah, hopefully they're both okay. Anyway, looks like they're both prepared to keep going, so that is good. Nothing serious. Play ball. Robbie, Bailey, yep, nice sedate shot for 2. Bowls this one, and chance of a run out here. Yeah, that's good night, Irene. You're on your way, son. So that will be out, and we pay it. And that'll be out Court. Yeah, he does hang on to it, as you'd expect. 2 wickets and 2 balls. All of a sudden, he's on a hat trick. That's Robbie. Grisell, that'll be a good shot. That's going to go for 7. Well done, son. Last ball. Bailey. Yep, just the 1. And that'll be the end of the over. Good over there by Rob, 2 for none. Who's going to bowl now? It might be Troy. Yep. Troy Stockley. That'll be him. And here he is. Play ball. He bowls and Bailey hits it nicely on the leg side for 2. runs to Bailey. Troy. Nicely tucked away by Chris just for a single. And it's last ball. This one, full toss, but not a high one. They'll get 2, and that'll be the end of the over. Matt Saliakis is here. So's Braden Jones. So's lots of people. Justin, play ball. Justin Davies, but we've got him in as Justin Unknown in this team. Well bowled, hits Bailey's body and they don't get any runs. Fair target to aim at, fair to say. Bailey, they get an edge on that one down the leg side. And they get a single. Justin comes in to bowl to Chris Sell, and nicely bowled and a late cut by Chris, but just the one. Nice controlled shot. Brenton Scott from the Rebel has just walked through the door. Justin bowls now. Bailey, that'll get 3. Last ball. End of the over, I saw it, Chris. Yeah, Chris just shouting out to me to make sure that I saw that hit the side net, so we got 2 instead of 1. And you can rest assured that I did see it, so no problems. Right, Chris balls. And he's going to have a bowl here, bowling to Chris Sell. Play ball. Comes in now, he bowls. Oh, a nice outswinger. And the batters get 3 for 2. Lexi Jones walks through the door with his jeans, and I think he might be going to the bar to buy a beer. Good on him. Bailey. Oh, well done by Chris to keep that off the net. And yep, it's going to be 3, but they kept it down to 1. As Chris bowls to Chris. He goes for the big shot. Justin. There we go. So that's out. Out caught, the wicket falls. And, yep, going pretty evenly poised at the moment as Chris comes into Bailey. Slower ball, got the edge, landed safely, they got 2. And it's last ball Super Ball here. Yeah, those Super Balls worth their weight in gold. Anyway, he bowls, he smacks it, it goes for 10, and that'll be the end of the over. So good for the batting team to finish there. And the Fluffy Ducks will be loving that. It was a very nice shot. So 40 runs, chasing 88, probably just puts them slightly ahead of the game there, the Fluffy Ducks, I would suggest. But it probably depends a bit. Yeah, we've got obviously 2 partnerships to come, and anything can happen in this game. And looks like Adam Pearce and James Connolly, which will leave us with Joel Westy and Joel Wolfrey and a bat last. So the 2 Joels to finish off with. So g'day Adam, how you going, mate? All good, are you? Yeah, good work. Yeah, and you did get me. Yes, I know. I'll have to lift my game. I can. Right, play ball. Glenn Lawrence is here, and so is Mike Crawshaw. He's talking to Deadrock. What does he think of that haircut? I tell you, it's no good. It really isn't. That'll be run out. James Connolly, golden duck. There you go. So not good for him, but that's what happened. No ball off the pitch. Seriously, Dead Rock and Lewis, what were they thinking with their haircuts? It's almost as if they've gone to the barber and said, can you make me look like somebody that no member of the opposite sex could possibly be attracted to, and give me that look, please? And they have. Last ball. Yeah. Yeah. No, Dead Rock and Lewis, fair income. Shocking haircuts. Wide. End of the over. Matt Thomas. Play ball. Nothing wrong with that, James. I can't help you. He stuck that one, but it's not too high, and it wasn't wide either. Went over his body. So dot ball. Wide, I'll give you that one. And she comes out of the office for a moment. He's been in there for a fair bit. He played the first game on the MCG. Cut shot there by James Connolly. They pick up 2. Over the wicket we're going to be here. Matty Thomas, outswinger, nicely played by Adam. They get 2 and there's 1 ball to go. Jack Payne has a bowl on the MCG and they've hit him for 4. There you go, round the wicket. This is Matt Thomas to James Connolly. Short no ball, give me that one, it's too high, and that's the end of the over. Yep, so short bowling that one, and that time it rose after it pitched, and I reckon that was the right call. Robbie, he'll bowl next. Play ball. Right, so 2 runs there to Adam. And Rob's bowling to James here. James plays a nice shot for him, and that's 2 runs. Probably a bit condescending, but I didn't mean it to be. Robbie, Adam, yeah, Justin's there, and he keeps it off the net nicely, and they get 1. Callum from the Dirty Hacks has just walked in. We can see Lucky Kinder. Plenty of people down here that I know. You should expect, because I've been here for a while, and so have quite a number of these teams. Anyway, last ball. I've been here for a little while. He bowls, Adam, plays a nice shot for 2, and that'll be the end of the over. So how are we looking here? We've got 20 runs after 3 overs this partnership. Robbie's got 2 for 9, he's done quite well. But at the moment the Fluffy Ducks are needing 29 off 9 overs. They'd be backing themselves in, you would suspect. Play ball. This will be Troy Stockley. Play. And he's coming in the bowl to Adam Pearce. Short ball, but this time it's not high. Plays it on the leg side nicely and picks up 2. James. Right, no ball. Re-bowl doesn't count because it's actually been hit outside the net. So in that instance, you just have to go re-bowl and have it all over again, because he's played a shot and hit the ball and it's gone out of the net. So you wouldn't even pay the no ball there. Yeah. James is claiming a 6 in a Big Bash game for that one. Top edge over the keeper to the boundary. I don't know that he actually hit it that well. Yeah. Anyway, play ball. Free ball. Free ball. So James just gets a bit of bat on that. and tucks it away for one. Alex Tredgent is also here. Looks like he'll be playing for the Rabble. He bowls leg side, so I can help Adam out there, and I will. Dedrock on the sidelines there, just talking to Tim and Carl Rosenau. They're trying very hard, the Rosenau's, not to look at Dedrock. No ball, front foot by a mile, and it was too high anyway. No ball +2, last ball. Yeah, they're trying not to look at Dedrock when they're talking to him because of that haircut. Goes to the bowl. James. Oh, you kept that off the net, well done. That's the end of the over. So they just get the 1 run. And Troy's got none for 19. This pair's got 30. Chris Moores, he'll be bowling. Right, play ball. Right, he bowls, beats the batter James, and there'll be no run. As Chris comes in to bowl this to James. Off the hip, and I'll get through for a single. Oh, when there's that much of a distance, possibly you probably should move, yeah. Short, but not high. Oh, he tried to catch it. No. I reckon no. What do you reckon? No, they're not going to challenge. Gave it not out. I think that was the right call. Anyway, the fielding team thought it was the right call because they haven't challenged it. James. That'll be 3. Last ball. And that's the end of the over. Right, it'll be Justin now. Play ball. There comes Justin to bowl to Adam. It would have been a wide, but he's hit it, and they get 2 anyway. Just don't get the rebound. Yeah, that'll be out, so it is. Oh, Vinny Sandu walks in the door and got yellow pants on. Yeah, long yellow pants. Leg side, re-bowl. I reckon Vinny will be trying to claim that they're gold, but I reckon they're yellow. In the air. Oh, he gets a hand on it, but he can't hang on to it. The fielder there, that was who was that? Troy. Anyway. Here. And that'll be 4. Last ball, Super Ball. Bowls to Adam. And that's the end of the over. They get 4 on the Super Ball. Right, so that's going to put the Fluffy Ducks in a good position, I think, after that partnership. Yeah, they got 46 that pair, and these last two are capable with the bats, so they only need to get 3. And if they don't get that, then this will be a massive turnaround in the game, which would be exciting, but don't really see that happening. All right, Joe's going to bowl. Play ball. Joel Westy on strike, batting with Joel Wolfrey. Joe bowls. It's a straight, and there's no run. That won't be out, you can be assured. So Joe comes in the bowl. No ball off the pitch, so we'll help the batters out there. That'll be hit for 2. Last ball. Well struck, but in the air, it drops the catch. It's tough. They get 7 for that, and that'll be the end of the over. A nice firmly struck shot was that by Joel. Yeah, over. All right, who are we going with here? Matt Thomas. Yeah. Captain of the fine legs needs to bowl a captain's over. Play ball. Bo Dupreez has just walked through the door. Haven't seen Bo for a bit. Full toss, probably not quite high enough to be called. It's a little bit 50-50-ish. Anyway, they got 1 run. Would have been run out with a direct hit. No run there. Three. So it should be the Rabble and the Spartans playing next, I believe. So it should be a good game as well. Wide ball there. And there's 1 ball remaining in the over. 14th over of the innings. So 11 minutes past 8 at the moment, and currently 22 degrees. Wide again. And that's the end of the over. This will be Rob. Play. Inside edge, but they will get a run for it. Oh, that would have been gone. It didn't miss the stumps by much, I could tell. Robbie. That's gone all the way. Would have been run out, but he missed. They get 7. And it's last ball. Rob, he rolls the job. That's also hit well, and it's got through them. It shouldn't have done, but it has, and it's 5. End of the over. So they should have really stopped that from hitting the back, I reckon. It hit the top net first. Anyway, 38 runs after 3 for this partnership as well. And at the moment, it's how far the Fluffy Ducks. Far enough it'll be. Play ball, this will be Troy. And we're raring to go. Play ball. No ball, full toss, too high, above waist. And +2. Yep, that'll be 2. All of a sudden, they're 42 runs ahead. Yeah, I don't reckon that was quite high enough to call a no ball, so I won't. I'll just give them 1. As no one will care too much at this stage of the game. Fridge light's been left on the whole night so far. Doesn't usually work that way on a Monday. So a bit surprised. 4 runs last ball. And some of the Fluffy Ducks in particular would be the sort of blokes that play Tuesday as well, a lot of them. And they're usually pretty keen to have that turned off. I haven't worried about it tonight. Anyway, side net, bat net, and Justin takes the catch, and that'll be the end of the over. So 16 overs in here in this partnership. Troy's got 1 for 25. Nice to see him pick up a wicket. And with 44 this partnership, things are looking good if you're a Fluffy Duck. All right, Justin, play ball. He's going to be bowling to Joel Wolfrey. And yeah, that's beating the bat. Wasn't a very good shot. He came down the wicket, never looked like hitting it. And beaten all ends up and out-stumped. Good to see Chris Sell shouting out, "You looked amazing doing that." What an absolute fool. Anyway. And here's our mate Cruz. He's heading this way anyway because he's going to be umpiring the next game on the MCG. Alright, comes in the bowl. And oh Joel, you got no idea still. For what? I don't think so. I don't think so. Yeah, so they're appealing for the keeper's appealing for a catch there. I don't think it was. The batsman shook his head, but that's not the reason I didn't give it. I just never actually even realised that they were going to be looking to claim that. So we won't be reviewing it. Would have been impossible to tell probably. The keeper was pretty interested in it, but no one else was. That doesn't mean that he didn't hit it. Actually, I didn't think he did, but I mean, I don't know. Because I don't know, I didn't give it. It's as simple as that. That'll be a couple. Last ball. That'll be 5, and that'll be the end of the over. All right, Chris Moores. Play ball. Get 2 there. comes in the bowl here. Hits the top net. I'll get one. And it's last ball Super Bowl. Yep, last ball of the game potentially. It's in the bowl now. And it goes all the way. Run out it is. And that'll be a wicket on the Super Bowl. Please keep the ball for me. And that'll be the end of that game. Good win for the Fluffy Ducks. We'll be back shortly. Another two ripping games coming our way. Thanks, mate. Yeah, so much. Yep. Right, players ready. We need the net closed at the back there. Now they want the fridge light turned off, and it's been done. You still need the net. Net needs to be closed down the back there, boys. The net. Yep. It's all happening here. Anyway. Play ball. And nice drive. It's actually going to go for 4 in the end. Yep, 4 runs for Dead Rock. Full toss again. This will be run out. So Vinny out for a golden duck. That's very distressing. But I'll probably be able to get over it when I after a bit of time goes by. But yeah, first ball win. Dead Rock. Should have put him in as Lloyd Christmas's brother because that haircut is absolute dog shit. And it's gee whiz. I reckon he's happy with it, a bit like Lewis was. I still reckon Lewis's is slightly worse, but he's made it interesting as Dead Rock. I reckon that's out. And one to come, and I'm just keeping an eye on Vin here, and he's not going to review it, which means he must agree. And he's a very good judge, as Vin, so for him not to review that, it means he must know that he was short. I'll tell you what, Dead Rock and Lewis's haircuts have certainly taken the focus off Ethan's because his was nowhere near as bad. That's 2, end of the over. It still wasn't good. In fact, it was... Eh? Yeah. He reckons a dive would have saved him. Yeah, so Vinny's been out twice in 2 balls that he's faced and he's on -10, so that's exciting stuff. Play ball. This will be Beaumont. We haven't seen Beau for a while. Let's see how he goes. On the pitch, but it's been hit for 7, so welcome back, Beau. You've just been hit to the back net on the first ball you bowled. He's got a bit of a rugged look. He's got the doesn't look like he's shaved for a while. Oh gee whiz, it's I was going to say 2 sevens in a row. It was almost 3 wickets for Vinny in a row, but he manages to get 1 because they dropped the catch. As Beau bowls to Dead Rock. That's hit for 4, side net and the back net. Have a look at that haircut as Dead Rock faces that end. You'll be able to see it on YouTube. We couldn't do that with Lewis the other night, unfortunately, but I saw it. Worse luck. They get 4 there last ball. Beau comes into Dead Rock. They'll pick up 2. That'll be the end of the over. So, yeah, Beaumont comes back after being away for quite some time. He's got none for 18 off 1. It's most unfortunate. Anyway, yep, I think Glenn's decided they need a good over here. So he's going to come in and bowl. Right, play ball. So he'll be bowling left arm around the wicket here to Dead Rock. Dead Rock hits a very nice shot on the leg side. There's Matt Saliakis, so it won't be out, I don't reckon. A bit closer than you might think because I reckon the bail didn't come off immediately, but impact on the stumps happened a little bit earlier than that. But I still thought he was just home. I didn't review me. Straight hit. Matty was there, two Matts actually. And between the 2 of them, they keep it off the back and there's no run. Vinny's probably hoping to score some runs at some stage. And he hits that in the air, he's caught, so that's not going to happen from that delivery. Nah, come back, Vin. So Vin trying to make sure he crossed there because he obviously doesn't want to strike. Eh? No, it did. No, it didn't. Okay. Anyway, Glenn comes in to bowl to Vin. And Vin, it could be a chance of being gone again here. No, I don't even know whether it's been touched, so last ball. I reckon it's side net, back net, not necessarily been touched by a fielder. So are we checking it? You want to check it there? Okay, so we're going to be going firstly on whether he even touched it, let alone been out, which it may have been if it was touched, but I've got to, yeah, I'm not sure that he did. Oh, is that the ball? So we're going to have to go the full end. I reckon this will be hard to tell, but we'll try, all right? So you're happy to me give it out if he's touched it, have you? Just go back and just have a look at it. I don't reckon you'll be able to conclusively tell he touched it. We'll be still taking his word for it. He said he touched it. Vinny's happy to give this out if it, so it'll probably be out. You're pretty much on the line, so we're going to go without. It looks like Matty said he definitely touched it. Vinny was happy for me to pay the run out if he did in fact touch it. And as it turned out, it looks like he was on the line when the bail came off. So, so anyway, they're all happy with that. So we'll go with it. Last ball. Yeah, both teams. We'll trust Matty. It looked like he probably, and quite probably did touch it, but you know, 2 runs there into the over. When you're looking at these sort of replays, it's not something that you can see, you know, conclusively. Anyway. What are we doing here? Looks like lucky. Play ball. Right, so that'll be 3. That wasn't a very good shot by Deadrock. No, that won't be out. We can put that one down as a certainty. As Lucky comes in the bowl here to Vin and hits it to Henny. Fielding's pretty good. They get through for a single. Lucky comes in the bowl this one, and underneath edge by Deadrock. Oh, that would have been gone, but like tap just missed the stumps. He bowls, he grunts, he hits it straight, so we run out. Yeah, Deadrock. So what have you done, son? You've just screwed yourself basically. Last ball in your team. Because the ball was hit straight back to the bowler and Deadrock had come too far down and got run out. So very unfortunate. He comes in the bowl with this. When he goes for the big shot, Matty's there, and that would have also been out, but he missed and they'll get 1. That'll be the end of the over. Anyway, Deadrock's got 23 and Vinny's got -13 in those yellow pants. And it's 10 runs after 4 overs. Matt Saliakis, play ball. Bowls to Vin and hits it on the leg side for 2. So we better make sure we give him the 2 because we wouldn't want to be ripping him off here with the stats because he's struggling for runs. Deadrock, that's a wide. Matty, Deadrock. Nice shot. Geez, good-looking batsman is Deadrock. He's got a shit haircut, but he does bat well. That'll be Vin hitting a 1. Last ball. Another nice drive. He keeps it off the net nice. It probably would have been run out, I reckon that. Anyway, that's the end of the over. So they get 1. And yeah, none for 8 for Matt. And Yeah, Deadrock still going along quite nicely with 28, and Vinny's still struggling on -10. One over to go in this partnership. Play ball. And hits it straight. That would have been out, but he missed. Vinny, see, that wasn't a very encouraging shot, and he's been run out again. That's most unlucky for Vin. But the hits just keep on coming for Vin, actually, which is, you know, not bothering me at all. As Matt Holloway comes in the bowl. Deadrock, gee, he spoke the living crap out of that, but it's Henny did pretty well in the end. Keep it down to 4. He dropped the catch, but that's we're not going to be picking on that. Yeah, all good. So 4 runs to Deadrock there. So Matt Holloway comes in the bowl here to Vinny. Vinny finally hits 1 for 7. You beauty. Gee whiz, that's been a long time coming. He's still going to come out with minus stats with the bat, but at least he managed to hit 1-7. Last ball, super ball. And Matty comes in the bowl to Deadrock. Hits it straight. And Vinny saves the crease. That's how you do it, Deadrock, and that'll be the end of the over. That's what you do on the straight ones. Anyway, that'll be the end of that. Vinny walks out with -8 and 33 to Deadrock. So that says volumes. I'll go around the grounds for a change, feel like it. So I will. MCG, 4 runs scored there. I'm waiting for it just to click over and give me a score. So the MCG, yeah, the subcontinent striker, 78 runs after 12 overs against the Dirty Hats. And Bay 13, the Roaring Lions, 105 after nearly 13 overs against the Sticky Wickets. There you go. Both those games are about a partnership ahead of me, but anyway, El McGrath. Play ball. Be batting with Mike Crawshaw, and Matic Saliakis will bowl. Here we go, in swinger, played it nicely. There's Henny, and run out was a possibility, but didn't take it cleanly. Bowls over the wicket, leg side on the line. Happy to make that call. As Matty is bowling at the moment to Mike Crawshaw, and that'll be nothing. Hit that pretty well. The crease was saved by El McGrath, and they got 3. And it's last ball of the over coming up. A big chance of a run out here, and that's what'll happen. That'll be the end of the over. So Mike will be out, which means El will be on strike because it's the end of the over. Yeah. Matty's got 1 for 11. No, this will be Henny. All of a sudden, El decides I need a mid-wicket conference. Anyway, play ball. Probably just discussing whose fault that run out was. Inside edge, I can tell you can't blame the non-striker for this one because he's played an inside edge onto the stumps and it's out bowled. El got number 6 written on the back of his shirt, and Mike's got number 3 written on the back of his. It's a bit of trivia as he comes in to bowl this. And yeah, Matt Holloway's done a good job there. He's kept that off the net and only get 1. Braden Jones bowls a rubbish delivery left arm on the MCG. They hit it for 2. Mike Crawshaw. He just lets that go for some reason. Didn't like the look of it. And they don't get any runs. That's the leg side, so we'll pay that. Last ball. Went to the dentist today, just quietly, for anyone out there that might give a stuff, and I had a couple of fillings. Yep. That's going to be, 3, and that'll be the end of the over. Got through the first 54 years of my life with maybe 1 or 2 fillings at most, all the way through. Very few visits to the dentist. All of a sudden I've had probably 4 visits in the last probably 18 months. Yeah, the old teeth are getting a bit brittle. It seems that my days of eating popcorn at a movie are numbered, and maybe even those sugar-free mints that I like to suck on. If you bite down on any of those, sometimes that can do the job as well. And I reckon that's how I've been the reason for my 4 visits at the dentist in that 18 months. I reckon it's either come from either popcorn or those mints, and just chipped a tooth each on 4 occasions. So getting to the point where I've had a gutful of that, to be fair. 2 runs. Yeah, I really tried hard after the last visit to not let it happen again, and it still happened. Yeah, I was going well, probably 4 months since my previous visit, thinking I've got it covered. 7 runs there, last ball. All of a sudden, moved the tongue around, I could see that, could feel that there was a hole there, a rather big hole in the tooth, and a pretty awkward one too. It was the bottom far left was where I wore that. End of the over. So they had a bit of a job fixing that today, but they did it. Glenn's going to bowl. Play ball. Wide, so there's enough swing there, and it's just gone down the leg side and on the line, and we call the wide. Mike will appreciate that. That'll be, well, it would have been out, but it missed, so they'll get 2. Another topic of conversation that I wouldn't mind bringing up that happened just recently is I wouldn't mind talking a little bit about insurance, household insurance, contents, personal property, cars, that sort of thing. They're all the things that I have to bother insuring. Although the building that I live in, I've only had to insure basically for about the last 11 months, because that's how long I've been in there. New house in Craigie. That's a drop catch, by the way, and there's no run. But I'm starting to get over the insurance situation. I'll tell you what, though, it certainly pays to ring your insurer when you get a renewal notice and try to get them to get that price down a bit less than what they're asking for when they increase it. That'll be the end of the over. That's a really good ball. That's an in-swinger, and it's completely bamboozled Mike, and he's been clean, ripped out bowled. Glenn's got 3 for -3. Yep, so I've got, I won't mention the insurance, I think all the insurance companies operate pretty similarly. I usually pay, well I do, I pay my insurances monthly, so just a direct debit out of the account to, rather than pay a big bill once a year, I pay it per month. Play ball, my choice, been doing that for a very long time in that way. And because we have bought cars at different times, my wife and I, and the house came at another time and so forth. The policies, I've got 3 policies, and they're all got different renewal dates, which is not uncommon. That's an edge, and they're going to go for a run here, and they'll make the run. We'll interrupt my stories occasionally when I need to commentate something that's happening in the game of cricket. Yeah, so I've got 3 policies, and I've got a building and contents and personal property. No. And I'm not even... Okay, so I don't even know if you got the ball there, and that'll be the first thing. And if you have, well, there's a chance this is out. but that's why I've given it not out, because I wasn't sure whether the ball hit the stumps or not. This will interrupt the story for a bit. Okay, the ball off the hand there. Hit there. Oh, he might be in. He might be in, I think. Just go back a bit and just make sure. See if there's any impact on the stumps earlier than that. Still hasn't hit. Hit there, and I'd say just in. You happy with that? No? Well, I think it is. You might be able to argue it was between frames. You reckon? Hang on, I'm going to have another look here. Let me have another look from another angle. So, see, that's the more I go in there, the more blurry it becomes. Oh, you know, you can see when it's come down on that one. Yes, so I agree with you. Yep, so the bat's going to be in the air here, and I'm absolutely sure on the replay. And I've looked at two angles there, two cameras, and that confirmed it. Yep, so I'm happy to overturn that. It looks like the batsman's actually agreeing with me as well. So at the end of the day, that's justice. Right, play ball. Yep, so we will overturn that. And as I say, yep, you can see quite clearly, especially when I look from the bowler's end, just that the bat must have been in the air when it was taken. And it did look possibly like that was the case when the keeper's end, but it was a bit blurry as I zoomed in, and so, you know, I just wasn't as convinced. But yeah, no, I reckon that's we've done the right thing in overturning that. Anyway, here's Lucky coming in to bowl to Mike, and there's Bo. Bit of footwork, and that'll be two. That'll be the end of the over. Anyway, going back to our insurance story, yeah, I got a house, contents and personal property under the one policy, which renews in March, my car in February and my wife's car in October. Yeah, I'm getting to a point here in a moment. Play ball, here's Matt Holloway. So Matt Holloway coming in the bowl to Mike. And this is not a funny story, by the way. I know people are used to me coming up with some funny stories, but this is just a general one. But you might get some good advice from my story, I reckon. Anyway, that's what I'm trying to do, is explain my story and see if we can help a few other people out with a similar attitude. That'll be one. Yeah, so anyway, so I get a renewal notice in the mail a month before it's due. So, and on all three occasions when I get that, I initially look horrified at the new premium, 2 runs, and it's unbelievable how much insurance has gone up. I mean, probably no good talking to Hopesy about this, because he's probably got, you know, building, well, you know, the business and different insurances that would be a lot more than just me. What I have to do, I'm only looking at a house, contents and a couple of cars. That'll be run out, last ball, Super Bowl. But, you know, for the average person in the street, you know, you still don't want to be paying any more money on your insurance than you have to. Anyway, the previous year on my car, it cost me, leg side re-bowl, it was costing me $86 a month to insure my car. Anyway, so $86 a month for the year on my Toyota Camry, a 2016 model it is. So it's 9 years old now. That beats about, there's nothing wrong with that, and that's the end of the over. We let it go. No, it wasn't a wide, Mike. That's the end of the over. Yeah, anyway, doesn't beat the baddie, let it go. Yeah, so anyway, $86 a month. Anyway, I got the bill the other day, and it might have been Friday. And they now want $136 a month. So it's gone up more than 50% on the previous year based on that. That's unbelievable. So I wanted $136 a month, an extra $50. And I thought, you've got to be kidding me. Why is your name not here anymore? There it is. Found Brenton. And Alex. Yeah, so I reckon that's a massive increase. Play ball. Anyway, and what worries me more about that is the fact that it went. Tried to get me up to about a 50% extra increase the year before that, and I'm thinking if this keeps going on, where are we going to be in 10 years' time? It's going to cost me $10,000 to insure me house, me cars, and me contents. So somewhere along the line, surely it can't keep going like this. They talk about cost of living pressures and all the rest of it. Well, insurance is a big one. Anyway, so I rang my insurance company and I said, well, look, I've been with you forever. I haven't made many claims, and we certainly haven't made a claim in the last 5 years. There's all sorts of questions they can ask you to try and get your premium down a bit. And things like, have you had any speeding fines in the last 5 years? Have you got all your demerit points, all these things, last four? And they all help. How many Ks do you do a year? If you do less than 10,000, again, it can be a little bit less. So if you've been for them for a while, they'll give you what they call a loyalty discount. Anyway, that's the end of the over. Anyway, spoke to the girl on the phone, and they went from 100. It took her 20 minutes. She had to do some figures, ask me some questions. I had to listen to a disclaimer clause or something. Play ball. And after 20 minutes, she comes back to me after leaving me on hold for 10 of those 20 minutes, and said I can do 115 a month. So that's a saving of 21 a month on what they wanted me to pay, but it was still an increase of 29 a month from the previous year. So anyway, I said, well, that's better, but I'm still not happy. Could I speak to one of your supervisors? And she said, well, I'll speak to them for you. And 5 minutes later, she comes back to, I can do it for 107. And then I said, is that the best you can do? And she said, yep. And I said, okay, fair enough, I'll take it. Off the body, so no wide. Yeah, hit your shirt. Well, it did. I saw it and I heard it. Anyway, and Matt Holloway's with me. Anyway, yes, I got it down to 107. Which means that it's gone up 21 a month instead of 50, which, is significant. That's third ball, last ball. So anyway, I'm just putting it out there that it's definitely worth ringing your insurance company when you get your bill, because, they can find ways of, reducing your premium. End of the over. I reckon they've got it set up automatically where there's just a certain percentage of increase that automatically goes through to the, when they're doing their renewal notices, and they actually don't know who you are from a bar or state. They don't know what your record is, don't know how old you are, don't know anything. They just automatically put the increase in, and if you don't query it and you just pay it willy-nilly, a lot of people probably do that, and they probably get the money out of them. So play ball. So yep, when you get your insurance premium or your renewal notice and you think it's too high, go into bat for yourself like I did, and you might be able to at least reduce the damage. Anyway, the scary thing is that the building contents and personal property one policy is due in March, so I'm expecting that renewal notice to come next month. And Christ knows what they're going to be wanting to charge me there, because I've only, as I say, only been insuring the building for about 11 months. And I can tell you that my premium for that policy alone, so that's contents, building and my wife's engagement ring, is $185 a month currently. And if they try to give me an in excess of 50% increase on that, like they did with both of our cars the last time that we renewed them, then I'm going to be probably looking at a bill a lot more like about $270 or $280 a month, and that's out court. And quite frankly, if that's what I get, then they can go and get stuffed. I'll be ringing them up again, having end of the over, boys. I'll be having the conversation again, trying to whittle that down. But it seems to me that if they're going to be looking at 50% increases, play ball. Even if I am able to get it down more like 25%, it means that over 2 years they're going to get their 50% eventually. Anyway, probably it's just going to be 1 year later. Anyway, scary times out there, I reckon, if you're insuring things. I can understand why some people are thinking, I'm not going to have insurance. It's just too expensive. So an inside edge there, and I've given that out court. Well taken. So, some insurance companies that are not actually even insuring certain people on certain places, certain houses, weather conditions and fires and fire risks and storm risks and so forth. So, because if you ask the insurance companies why are they doing it, why are they so expensive, they're saying, well, we've got a certain number of people that are, that are policy holders, and the claims because of certain disasters that we've had at different stages across, not just Australia but the world, they've got to, they've still got to make money themselves, so they need to make sure that, 7 runs their end of the over, that the premiums that they collect exceed the claims that they pay out, and that's why, when we're getting, fires and catastrophes, tornadoes, all sorts of, weather events that are causing damage, play ball, and they're having to pay big payouts. Obviously, they're trying to share that among everybody. That's actually a good ball that came in. And I do understand that. I used to work for an insurance company briefly myself back in the day, a very, very long time ago, AMP. But, it's getting out of control at the moment as far as I'm concerned when it comes to insurance prices. So there you go, just thought I'd share that story with you. So if you get a renewal notice and you think you've got to be kidding me, that's too much, I don't want to pay it, I reckon that's out. And I pay that, it's going to see, the review's coming. So Alex thinks he's back, I don't think he is. We'll have a look. Yeah. So don't let them take advantage of you anyway. You get a chance to, it's well worth the phone call, because I saved myself about $350 for the year based on that. I'm still paying more than I want to, but it's a lot less than it should have been. Eh? Yeah, they haven't used any, I don't think. It's out, yeah. So we get that one right, which is good news. We were due to get one right. We've had a few close ones tonight. We've been out by a bit, to be fair. Play ball. Anyway, that was one of my better calls. I don't think Alex thought he was out there. Off the foot. No, that's not out. They get one. Yeah, probably haven't had any what you call howlers, but I reckon we've had at least 3 across the night that we've had to overturn. And that's never what I'm looking to have happen. And that'll be 1. That'll be the end of the over. Anyway, sorry if I didn't give you a funny story, but I hope that my story there of the insurance has helped somebody out there to potentially at least save a few bucks, and don't just pay your renewal notice and accept that as gospel, because there are ways of talking to people and getting it down. Play ball. You want to ask for the, I think it's the retention centre or something, or the retention department, that's what it is. So I imagine every insurance company has one of those, and don't just take the first offer or even the second offer. Get them down as low as you can. Maddie, outside edge, here's Glenn, and I'll get 3 for 1. I might get back to you next month and let you know exactly what my renewal notice is going to be for my house, building and contents. Personal property, I mean. 7 runs. Yeah. And that'll be 1. Last ball, Super Bowl. Yeah. I reckon I was paying about $340 a month for my insurances combined in October, and now it's $382, and it's going to be somewhat more next month when I get my building one. That'll be out court on the Super Bowl. Can I grab the ball, fellas? That's the end of the over. Anyway. Thanks, Henny. Yeah, that'll work. Thanks, buddy. Yeah, all good. Okay, so let's go around the grounds for something to do. MCG. Both these games are out of mine. Yeah, Subcontinent Strikers 123, Dirty Hacks 28 in the 8th over. Umpiring done there by our mate Cruz, and Ethan would still be umpiring down the back. It's not good news for the Sticky Wickets. The Roaring Lions, fair dinkum, they smashed 185 runs. The last pair got 81. And the Sticky Wickets, they've been batting for 8 overs. They're on -4, so they won't be winning that. What do you reckon about Deadrock's haircut here, Vin? He hasn't had a chance to think about that yet. Right, so Deadrock's going to be bowling. And he walks back to his mark, and you're watching this on YouTube. Have a good look at his head and his haircut. Play ball. Here we go. So he'll bowl this one. He's got his back turned here. Worse luck for me, because I've got to look at his face. Full toss, and he hits it straight. There you go. So he's walking back to his mark now, and everyone on YouTube can see. My God, what a dog shit of a haircut that is. And as I said, I reckon that could be Lloyd Christmas's brother. Yeah. Seriously, go back to the hairdresser and ask for a refund. If you paid $60, you'll be wanting $58 back. I think that's just one. I think I hit the back net at my end. Yeah, Lewis pissed away $60 the other day for his haircut. And here we go. I'll get 3, last ball. Hey? Oh, couldn't tell. Laptop's in my way. Deadrock bowls. Slower ball. Matty hits it away for 1. And that'll be the end of the over. Yeah, so there's Deadrock. As I said, him and Lewis, fair dinkum, the haircuts. I'm not going to be able to let those go. Yeah. Play ball. Well, look at just disappointment on these blokes' faces when they must leave the hairdresser. Yeah, I can just imagine that now the hairdresser, probably says, what do you think? Are you happy with that? And they go, yeah, just to be polite. Then walk away and think about shooting themselves because they realise that, gee whiz, this could potentially ruin my life for the next couple of months. Certainly would ruin any chance of any romance occurring in their lives for those 2 months. Anyway, that's a nice shot by Glenn. There's Mike Crawshaw, and I reckon that's out, and I know it is actually, so I'll just pay it and hope, keep an eye on him, but I don't think he's going to review. Tim Rosenau is going to have a bowl on the MCG. It's a short ball, it's a trocker, but the batsman missed it, so the shot was worse than the ball. Alistair bowls. No ball off the pitch. Matty hits it for 3. There's Deadrock and misses the stumps. Almost takes off Mike Crawshaw's head. Last ball. Yeah, Deadrock still batted pretty well despite that haircut. Wide. Came back a bit, but not enough, and that's the end of the over. Yeah. So Alistair wanted to challenge the wide call. I don't reckon there'll be any point. Vinny's going to bowl. Yeah, well, your strategy didn't work too well when you batted. I think Vin ended up, it was a minus with the bat anyway. Yeah, it might have been about -8 from memory. Play ball. Anyway, he's going to be bowling now. He's played around with the idea of bowling attempted off spinners, Vinny, over the years. I don't reckon it's ever worked for him. Around the wicket. Yeah, full toss, there you go. Even when he lands them, they don't really turn. Anthony Campbell's back. Oh, gee whiz, I hope he's playing on our court in the last game. He might be. There's a 50-50 chance. I think there's only 2 games to finish with. So, that's well fielded by Alex, who does good work. He actually plays a good game, does Alex. Yeah, so I rate his cricket ability quite highly, actually, around the wicket, both batting, bowling and fielding. Last ball, another one of those players that never really seems to get upset with anybody, let alone umpires. But I've never really seen him blow up at another player or anybody. There you go. That's a really good shot. The bowling was very mediocre and Glenn was seizing upon that, and that's the end of the over. So 4 runs, none for 9 for Vinny. Currently has stats of a -17 contribution in the game. Clearly playing this game for one reason and one reason alone, and that is his keeping ability, which is exceptional, although we haven't seen it yet. But generally speaking, it is exceptional. Play ball. I've seen him do things as a keeper that I haven't seen anyone else ever do over the years. 5 runs there. As Mike bowls to Matt. That came back, so that's good. Yep, so after landing, it just cut back inside the line, I reckon. Just happy to call it that way. And that's a nice drive by Matty, and there's Deadrock as a ping at the stumps, but he almost waited until the batsman made his ground before throwing the ball, so it was unnecessary. Comes in the bowl to Glenn. Nice pull shot in the air though, not out, good keeping, and last ball well done by Glenn to get back in his crease, and that pull shot was right over the top of the head of Brenton, and it scared the bejesus out of him, to be fair. Anyway, we're glad that it didn't hit him, otherwise we may have had injury and a lengthy delay. Mike bowls to Glenn, and nicely played but in the air, but wide of the fielder, well fielded by Alex, and that'll be the end of the over. So a couple of runs there. Gee whiz, both batters on 15 apiece. Add those 2 figures together, and what do you get? Yeah, that'd be right, was 30. Yep. Not without some mathematical skills is myself. Play ball. Although the English mightn't be spot on with the way that I said that. No ball off the pitch, so we will pay that. As Brenton comes in to bowl to Glenn. No ball off the pitch again, so he's getting a bit of drift, and that's actually not working for him at the moment, because it's actually pushing the ball just a little bit too far on the offside. So this is just adjust the line a bit as he comes in the bowl here. Full toss, and the batsman says thank you, although he would have been run out and he wouldn't have been as saying thank you then. It went for 4, and Deadrock had him, but missed the stumps. As Brenton bowls to Matt Holloway. Full toss, hit him in the leg. They don't run. There's 1 ball remaining. It's 9:09 PM. It's been 22 degrees pretty much on the dot for about a couple of hours now. Not that anyone would care. There's a nice shot for 2. That won't be out his well in. And that's the end of the over. So all of a sudden 40 runs off 4 overs. And the Rabble are up against it at the moment. Alex Tregent. Need a good over from him, and there's every chance that'll happen. He's got a feeling this will be a good over. To see whether we're right was. Play ball. Anyway, they need a couple of wickets to get the game going their way. Comes in now. It's leg side, so the first ball isn't particularly great, and we re-bowl it. And he bowls this one. It's a good ball, and it swung in and it cut off the seam, and hit Matty in the leg. He might have got a small inside edge onto that, but anyway, got ball. Yeah, good ball again. Nicely played by Matty. Only one, so that's the back net first. So that's what we give him. Alex to bowl to Glenn, who's in good form at the moment tonight. Slower ball. That's not a good ball either, so that's going to be re-bowled. A wide. So there's still 3 to come at least. Yeah, reasonably well bowled, not badly played, and they get through for 1. So a couple of balls to go. Alex comes in the bottom now, Holloway, leg side, so at the end of the day this is probably turning out to be a fairly poor over by Alex, to be fair. When I was talking him up thinking the good over was coming. Full toss, so that'll be 2. Last ball receivable. He's got 1 ball left to try and do something, and his team need another ball. Alex, last one, mate. Yeah, he'd had enough. He was that'll do me, he thought, but you never know. Sometimes that happens, and then they turn around and get a wicket. So we'll see whether that happens here. It won't hit the leg, and that'll be the end of the over. Yep, so it wasn't what he was looking for. It wasn't. Cost him 10, none for 10. 3 wides in that over, and you know. Anyway, that's the way it goes. It wasn't his best over, but he'll have a couple more chances to redeem himself. Right, Lucky and Bo. This could be the partnership that will maybe potentially get the Rabble back into the game. You got Matt Saliakis batting at the end with Henny. So, yeah, if the Rabble are going to be in contention in this game, they need to keep this pair down. Probably a negative partnership is what they would require. Bo hasn't been playing for a while, so who knows what we'll get. Deadrock. Play ball, Deadrock's bowling. Round the wicket he's going to go with. Yep. And there we go. Bo's got cross back, so Bo's out first ball. Golden Duck. First ball he bowled when he was bowling was hit for 7, and he gets out first ball here. So yeah, great start. As Deadrock bowls. Bo plays a much better shot. Vinny's there, and by his standards, he quite often would hit the stumps in that instance and run them out, but he missed that time. Deadrock. He said that's absolute crap, and it was. As soon as he bowled it, he knew he was getting hit to the back net for 7, as did I, as did the batter know. And gee whiz, he's going to change bats after hitting. Yeah, he's going to change bats after smashing it right off the meat for 7. He's not happy with that bat. So unbelievable. You want to be hanging on to the bat that it works for you. Just hit a 7 and you go, it's no good. I need to swap it. Last ball, unbelievable. Let's see if this bat. Well, he's on a hiding to nothing here. He can't do any better than hit a 7. He comes in a bowl here. And I'll get nothing. And end of the over. Right. So Anyway, Deadrock, 1 for 13. The highlight of that over was the third ball of that over where Deadrock had a full toss that he bowled that got smacked for 7. Well, no, it's a short ball, I think, actually, in the end, wasn't it? But it was a shocker. Anyway, got the full treatment, and that's what the crowd comes to see. Play balls. That's why I'm here. One of the reasons. Leg side. Uncle Marv from Pocket Cup just walking through the door. And we've got Pocket Cup in the last game against the Gully Boys. No ball off the pitch. Hard to imagine that Anthony would be playing in for either of those teams, to be fair. He might be, but I reckon there's a chance he might be playing on the MCG, unfortunately. So we like it not out and not a wide. We like Anthony on the WACA. And so do most of our YouTube viewers. Now was smacked there on a full toss, but they ran the batsman out, so it won't matter on the MCG. El McGrath bowls here. Oh, gee whiz, that's trash. It's no ball off the pitch. Last ball. Is that Matt Holloway with an orange Powerade, I reckon. Last of the big spenders. Anyway, he comes in the bowl here. And that'll be 2. And that'll be the end of the over. Like Vin Sandu will be going down the other end to have a bowl. Right, yeah, I'm ready. Play ball. Anyway, it's a really good ball and not a very good shot. It's out bowled. Yeah, Yorker on middle of the leg. That'll do it. That's Vinny. And that beats the bat outside the off stump, so they won't get any run there. I reckon that would have been out with a direct hit, but anyway, it's missed and they get 2. When he's bowling, he's about to crouch down again. There it is, just like he looks like he's constipated when he does that. Anyway, I've always thought that over the years. Last ball, he's doesn't do it for as long now as he used to, but he still does it. There it is. It's a short little, you know, crouch down and then pause and then bowl. End of the over. Back in the day, he used to be able to crouch down like that for probably 3, 4, 5 seconds, even longer on occasions, before bowling it or starting his run-up. And that used to annoy the ever-living piss out of me, to be fair, when it happened, especially if I was umpiring, which I often was. Didn't just annoy me, I reckon a lot of people got annoyed by that. Play ball. Yep, so Mike Crawshaw about to bowl. When he's got the gloves on, we'll give him a chance, he just bowled. Anyway, he bowls and on the line, that's a wide. So yeah, that'll be the right ball. I think Mike, although was hoping he'd get away with it, actually realises that was the right ball. He bowled one in his first over, which was just inside the line, and he got the call there. So I think he realised that time I could accept that one. Nicely played by Bo. Only pick up 1, but it was a nice shot. So they're not doing terribly. I've got 16 on the board. They're doing enough at the moment to indicate that Spartans are a big chance in this game. There's Lucky, Deadrock. Hits the stumps when he's in by about a metre or more. Last ball. Mike. played by Bo, and they'll get one. That'll be the end of the over. So none for 16 for Mike, and 19 for this pair after 4 overs. Where'd Anthony Campbell go? Oh, he's sitting outside the net there on the MCG, so he will be playing there and not here, but such is life. Play ball. This is Brenton Scott. Today to Mark Ellis, if you're watching. He might be watching his team here, the Rapids. No. And welcome to anyone else that's tuning in at the moment. Hopefully there's a few people listening in and watching. Anyway, here's leg side. No. Trouble with these bales. You sorted it, Vin, which is good. Play. So this is Brenton coming into bowl here to Bobot. And it comes down the wicket, and it'll be 3. Piece of bowling. Last ball. And that beats the bat, and that'll be the end of the over. Yep. Alex Tredgent, the bowler. Play ball, third ball. As Tommy Twinkle walks through the door for pocket cup, leg side, out by a long way, and they wouldn't want to. Yep, and it's going to be re-bowled. Alex Beaumont, leg side again, re-bowled again. Yeah. Leg side again. Gee, Alex just spraying a little tonight. Is unlike him, especially to this extent. Yeah, I am. Well, Henny was calling out for you to have him again. Yeah. And that beats the bat. Bowls to Beaumont. Yeah, hit it nicely. Where there was no one, it was in the air, but there was no one there. They get 2. Yeah, well struck. Oh, the throw from Alex hits Alistair. So, yeah, he apologises. Friendly fire. They get 1. Alex comes in here to bowl to Bow. And full toss hit it well. There's 3 there. Well, I would have been out with a direct hit. And it's last ball, super ball. So they've got the skin by 1. He's been told by his mates to block it and don't run. Let's see what he does. Yeah, lets it go. End of the over. So yes, he got the memo, and that's the smart play. Even though there's a shitload of blokes down here that for some reason in those sort of instances do look to run and risk getting out. Anyway, lucky wasn't one of those blokes. Right, we've got Henny coming out the bat with Matt Zeliakis. Deadrock will probably be the bowler. Use the term bowler loosely. Right, has a practice ball into the side net, but that's not going to help him. probably just as atrocious delivery as the one we're going to get. Play ball, let's see. Here we go, Deadrock, over the wicket. Yeah, well, yeah, it wasn't a particularly bad delivery. But the fact that it was a dot ball is gold if you're Deadrock. Anyway, comes in, here we go. Oh, look at that, it was short, it was there to hit. And he just hit it for 2. Would have been 4 in an outdoor game. Comes in to bowl to Matt Saliakis. Wide. Comes in to bowl this one. Leg side, so a couple of wides in a row. Last ball, not a bad tactic, really. Feel a full toss coming. It's actually well bowled, to be fair. I'll give it to him. I get 2, and that's the end of the over. Might have been secretly hoping for a poor delivery there, but fairness in the commentary. And I thought that last ball was actually a decent delivery. Didn't really give the batter too many options. Right, Al McGrath. Play ball. So he'll be bowling to Matt Saliakis. Play. Yeah, and hits Matty in the leg. No, reckon no. So a couple of runs there. I don't think they're going to review that. Well, McGrath bowls and Henny hits it straight. Well fielded and well done by Matt to get back in his crease there. Matt Saliakis. And this will be 1. Last ball at 9:27 p.m. Comes in the bowl to Matt, and he hits it nicely on the offside, not out 2, and that'll be the end of the over. Phil Wakefield and Nick Bell having a bat together there on the MCG. They're playing the Maggot Mucks. Looks like it might be a bit of a fill-in team playing that game, I think. Looks like Anthony will be playing. We get to see Vince Sandu pretend and try to bowl off spin again. He actually turned one to be mesmerising. Play ball. Here he comes in the bowl. Yep. No turn whatsoever, run out. He gets a wicket for that delivery. But, yeah. Has he ever turned one? I asked myself. Comes in. Well, yeah, there was a hint of spin there. There was a tiny little bit. I'll give it to him. It definitely deviated very, very slightly over the wicket. Yeah. Comes in to bowl the fast one. On the line. Good keeping. Yep, that's nicely played for 2. Last ball. Mate Chens. Wide. Over. Anyway, we get through that over, and Vinny's, will that be the end of his spell, I asked myself? I think it is. He's had 3 overs, 2 for 11. Yeah, so 2 for 11, -8 with the bat. Filled in for the team. Probably thinking he'd be the best player in the lineup, and he's given us -19 contribution. Don't miss things like that. I don't. Play balls. Now everyone knows, if they didn't already. Here's Mike Crawshaw. Left arm over. Leg side, that's well wide, so we're going to be paying that. Yeah, and he says thank you. Gully boys waiting patiently on the sidelines, as are WACA Cup for the next game. Another big game coming up after this. Edge. No run. Every game's a big game down here at Sega Sports. Yeah. Yeah, bowls and well struck. It's going to go for 5. Mike is about to bowl to Matt, and he hits it straight. Dead rocks there. Last ball. Belly just hit a 7 on the MCG. He ran a bit harder that time. Yeah. 7 to Belly. And Alex hit somebody else with the ball. After all, no, we get 1 after all that. End of the over. Don't even know where to begin, how to describe the play in that instant, so I'm not even going to bother and try. You saw it. You saw what I saw. Yeah. European cricket, Vinny said, gets a bit crazy, but that was even crazier. That's what he's thought. Play ball. Brenton Scott. So he comes in the bowl to Matt. And no, Matt takes a big swing and doesn't hit it. Deadrock looking for the cheap wicket again. That'll be out, hit wicket. I reckon that's not the first time that's happened to Matty. Cross back, mate. Yep, I don't reckon that's the first time that's happened to Matt Saliakis over the years. How many times do you reckon you've done that in your lifetime? It's not the first time, is it? None. You reckon none? Okay, there you go. He reckons he's never done that before. I reckon that's not right. We'll get to go to the archives and get out some of the, score sheets or what have you. That'll be out. He's out twice in a row. He's been playing for a long time, Matty. I reckon he was playing before we did everything on the laptop. Yeah. HW hit wicket. And there's a dot ball. Last ball. He's been playing a long time to have never done that before, so there you go. That's been smoked, and Dead Rocky, soft prick, not out. Non-striker held the crease. That's the end of the over. Not out, no. No, it's not possibly out, no. It's no chance of being out, when he asked me. But how soft was Dead Rock? Yeah, but what about Dead Rock? He just moved out of the way. I mean, it was smashed, to be fair, but nevertheless, you don't want to be letting that go when you've got a chance of getting a wicket. Play ball. I got 7. I mean, the difference is 22. He catches that, the difference is 10 with 1 over to go. So a bit of commitment would have been good to see, but we didn't see it. Anyway, 3. Been hit pretty hard as well. That will be out again for Matt Saliakis. It's gone a bit pear-shaped for him just recently. He's been out the last 3 balls that he's faced. So hit wicket and then 2 run outs. So, yep. And now Dead Rock says he's scared. Gee, he's soft. He really is. Oh, this will be another out, probably. Yeah, it will be. And all of a sudden we're getting down to the situation where if Dead Rock had taken that catch, although it was a tough one, it was smacked at him, but he didn't even try. He actually moved his body out the way deliberately. But had he have taken that catch, potentially the difference right now would be 3 runs with 2 balls to go. So, yeah. Alex. This could also be a chance, but they will make it. And so last ball, Super Ball, so the Spartans are going to survive. They're 17 in front with 1 ball to go. He comes into bowl. Leg side. You probably do want to go again because you've got a chance of winning the skin here. Last ball. So re-bowl. I need 8 for the skin. 1 ball to go. And he bowls and chance of a run out. They won't get that. They'll get 4 and that'll be the end of the over. Thanks, Vin. Yeah, chuck it up to me. Yeah, that's good enough. Yep. All right, that's the end of that. Matt Saliakis ended up on -3, I think. Yeah. Anyway, bad luck, mate. Right, Gully Boys, Pocket Cup. We'll be back shortly. Gilly and catcher. All right, this is the last game of the night, a bit late, 9:40. But anyway, the toss was won by Pocket Cup. They decided they'd bowl first. And I am ready when everyone else is. As Mr. Leather comes down here to keep, he's got a mouth guard in. Fair enough. Play ball. Right. Tommy Twinkle to Gilly. Full toss. Could be out first ball. He is golden duck material, that is. And yeah, another player suffers that. Tommy off the body. I'll get through for a single. Anthony Campbell's batting on the MCG. I think there's a review, doesn't surprise me. Leg side, last ball. So Cruz has given it out, and Anthony doesn't agree. He says I think there's some doubt about whether he had the ball or not, something like that. Anyway, 2 runs there, end of the over. Anyway, Anthony Spinksy. Play ball. Anyway, Anthony still having something to say about that. I didn't see what happened, but it looks as though there was some doubt about whether the fielder had the ball or not. And from when they looked at the replay, Anthony thought that it was too hard to tell, so had to give it out. Anyway, Cruz gave it out, so he's either gone umpire's call or he must have thought it actually was conclusively out. Fair to say, and I don't know what the answer, what the right answer is there, but who's experienced enough now to know what to do in that instance. But Anthony didn't agree with him. It's fair to say. Yeah. Wide ball. Last ball. There'll be no argument. That's a good ball, and that's the end of the over. So Anthony, you run out on the MCG there, and maybe things aren't going too well at the moment for him. We'll have a look. He's in a partnership that's currently on 29, 1 ball to go. So it's not a tragedy. He's batting with Tim Rose now. Play ball. I'll let you know what he ended up on. They get 1. No. Anthony actually got 21, and Tim only got 8. So looks like he had a decent innings there, did Anthony. Anyway, the 6 offenders are 94 after 12 overs against the Maggot Mutts. There's no game down the back at the moment. Marv, no ball. So I reckon it was too high. The throw comes in, and could have been interesting. He bowls and hit it on the leg side. Well fielded, but they get home. Make their 3. Leg side, so that's a wide. Yeah, we pay it. Last ball. Anthony going into the office. He's hoping to. He was looking for somebody to help out with the review of that one. He didn't agree with the Cruz, I reckon. No ball off the pitch. And the reality is that Hinchy wasn't there, but he's coming now. He was down the back there with Vinny and Matt Saliakis. And I reckon that's what Anthony will be looking to do. There he goes. I reckon he'll be looking to get Hinchy's attention and say, can you please look at that? Play ball, which is fine. There's no reason. Probably can't get another opinion. That's okay. Not wide. And they're talking about it now, I can tell. Anyway, Lank Daddy bowls. and there's one. And he's telling Hinchy now. I can tell that that's what they're talking about. I can almost hear Anthony. And 5 runs. I actually don't reckon Hinchy will even look at it. He's heading to the office, but he's heading that way. But Anthony's not going. I don't reckon he'll actually look. There you go. I don't reckon Hinch could care less. He's got a big smile on his face. And that's actually going to be 2, because it's actually an edge onto the keeper, onto the side net, without hitting the back. You never know. He might look, but I reckon he might not. No, I reckon he's going to look. There you go. So he surprised me, Hinch. End of the over. Yeah. So he's just clarifying what happened and when it was and all the rest of it. And looks like Hinch is going into the office to check. Let me know, Hinch, if that was out of Anthony Campbell's or whether Cruz was wrong. Now Anthony and Tim go in there, play ball. Yeah, so now they're all in there having a look at that decision. And I'd love to know the answer, actually, out of curiosity. Mr. Leather comes in the bowl here to Gilly, who smacks it. It was a short ball, was there to smack. Got the treatment, and that's what it deserved, actually, to be fair. So 7 runs. That just helps the batting team score along a bit. Deadrock's batting on the MCG now. That haircut won't be getting any better. That's Court, maybe? Yes, it is. He juggled it 4 times, but he still managed to hang on, which is good news for WACA Cup. Comes in the bowl to catcher. And leg side, so we pay that. Last ball. Comes in the bowl here. And nicely played for 2, and that'll be the end of the over. Not a bad over there from Mr. Leather, 1 for 6. Gilly's batted quite nicely here, 20 runs out of 26. Looks like it was out, play ball, so it looks like Hinchy's confirmed that Cruz was right with that run out and not Anthony. Did it hit the side net? It did, okay, sorry, yeah. Okay. I'll give 2. Nicely driven. Yeah, over pitch, but he's a good bowler, is Bonner. And that was actually a very nice shot by Gilly through the covers for 3. He bowled. 2. Inside edge, there was Tobby, but it didn't really go straight to, sort of went too wide of him, so it wasn't really any fault there. And it's last ball, super ball. Hit it well, side net, back net. No, not out, that'll be 8. And that'll be the end of the over. No review there, I wouldn't have thought. Kush will be one of these blokes. The other one, I think they changed his name in the system. I can't remember what we call him now. Kush, what do we put him down as now? What's his what name do we use for him now? You changed it, I'm sure. Yeah, no, okay. No, it might have been confusing with someone else. Okay. So Jadeja, it's always been Jadeja. There you go. Play ball. Tommy bowls, and Cush gets off the mark with 2. Right, Tommy. Jadeja, leg side on the line. Not out, no. Not interested in that appeal. So that's a quick look at Lank Daddy as if to say, what do you reckon? And he shakes his head. Deadrock hits a full toss on the MCG for 7. I'm really disappointed in that haircut of Deadrock, so I really want to go to his barber and ask for a refund myself, help him out. Last ball. I reckon it's just good enough. That's the end of the over. Tight call, that one. Yeah, I gave it good. It was line ball, to be fair. So just gave the benefit of the doubt to the bowler there. It's a close one. Play ball, another 7 for Deadrock. That's over the top of leg stump. So batter just a little bit lucky that the ball bounced over it. Third ball. That's hit his body. It's been called through for the run, which is the right call because it was third ball. And they get a run. The bowls. Nicely played on the leg side there by Jadeja. They get 2. They're in reasonably good shape at the moment, I reckon, the Gully boys. 52 on the board. They'll be looking for a little bit over 100 probably in total is what they're probably going to be hoping for. Hasn't got the ball there. Keeper let us know as well. Last ball. Here. Chance for Tommy, he takes the catch and that'll be the end of the over. Yeah. Swap end of the over, so Cush is here. Yeah. So I reckon you crossed 2 for -2, Spinksy. Uncle Marv. He'll be bowling next. Play ball. There's a dot ball. Full toss, hits it straight. Tommy's there. They get 1. Hits that well, 3. Straight drive there, and misfield by Tommy. He was looking at where he was going to throw the ball and not actually at the ball to keep it in his hands cleanly, and it went through for 5. Last ball. In the air but safe, and they'll get 2. That'll be the end of the over. Marv, none for 22. Lank Daddy be the next bowler. Play ball. Round the wicket. I'll get 3 for 1. Just in case you can hear me hinch, because you might be in the office, I reckon. I wonder if we can get a new, if you can hear me, I think we could do with a new set of stumps at the batter's end. People have been struggling to put the bails on up here for about the last 2.5 games, and I reckon it might be a bit of a problem there, so it might be better to get a new set if we've got a new set available. And you can hear me. Anyway, they'll get 3 for 2 there. He smacks that for 7. Last ball. He bowls and hits it in front of him. There'll be no run, and that'll be the end of the over. Yeah, 10 overs in. Mr. Leather have a bowl next. Phil Wakefield picks up a wicket on the MCG. A good stumping there by our mate Tim Rosenau. Play ball. Smacked that, hit Bonner's hand, I think, in the end. Yeah, he seems to be okay, but it was hit pretty hard then at him. That hit the foot, that'll only be 1. Mr. Leather comes in the bowl here, and it's an edge off the bat and not taken by Tommy. Not a no ball, not a wide. Obviously he hit it. Alright, Mr. Leather. And in the air, and it'll be caught, cross back, so Cush is there. They didn't cross. Last ball. But he hit it. It was a full toss, and he gets 2, and that'll be the end of the over. Probably Bonner to bowl next, you'd imagine. I usually stick with the same order, do pocket cup. Play ball. That in the air, it's going to be safe. They get 4 runs, side net, back net. Off the leg. 1. Tim Rose now just got smacked for a 7. I think it's a better ball inside edge, they got 1. Bonner comes in to bowl to Cush, leg side, re-bowl. Yep, got it. Yeah. They're very quick to let me know they want a re-bowl, but I knew they wanted it, so gave it to them pretty quickly. He hits a shot there that's going to end up being 4, so side net back now. Right, so Bonner's still got a couple of balls to go in this over. Bowls and not out. No, that'll be 2. Nice late cut, well fielded by the keeper, but they got home. Last ball, super ball. Here's Bonner coming in to bowl the last ball, super ball. Hit it well, and they'll get 6 for that, and that'll be the end of the over. Yeah, so yeah, good finish there for the Gully boys, and Bonner very uncharacteristically has none for 35. So yeah, rating his bowling very highly, but tonight hasn't been his night so far. Sky and yeah, D-A-R, Dar. Yeah, is that right, Darshan? That's good enough? Yeah. Yeah. Okay, that works. Play ball. That was the name that was there, and he said that'll do. 50-50. So didn't pay a no ball for too high there. It was a bit 50-50 from my perspective. And Mr. Dot Ball, since he watches on. And, I think there was an edge on that, but anyway, it's going to be a third ball. Deadrock bowls on the MCG, and they smack him for 7, and that's what the crowd came to see. Yes, very exciting stuff there on the MCG, watching Deadrock get smoked to the back net. And yeah, go along with that piss ball haircut. Good ball. Dead ball, you were running, so we'll go again. Bowls again, and again they hit it pretty well, but he was caught, so he picks up a wicket. Tommy rolls here, and batsman plays a nice shot. He is gone though, that'll be run out Sky, and I know it is, last ball, and they don't take me on. Fairly sure we haven't had a review in this game so far. A bit of a mixed night for me. And that'll be 1, and that'll be the end of the over. Real howlers, but a few that went the wrong way for me. Not in this game, as I said, we haven't had one, but anyway. Plenty of chance to... I reckon at the change of innings we should get a new set of stumps maybe, so maybe you can ask them down the back there. Play ball. I tried to mention it on the YouTube for Hinchy to hear it, but he might not have been listening. Or he might not care, I don't know. But they've been having a fair bit of trouble putting the bails on here at the keeper's end for a fair bit of the evening. So there must be some sort of issue, I reckon, with them. It's created numerous problems for a number of people that have been keeping. More so than normal. Spinksy. Slower ball. He's picked it, he's hit it, he's gone for 7. And happy days there for the Gully boys in Sky. On 99, a couple of balls left in the 14th over. Comes in the bowl. Nice drive. This guy can bat all right. That's 4 runs. Last ball. So we've got this guy down as Darshan. Looked like Sky was trying to show him where he needed to stand when he was first batting. 2 runs, end of the over, as if to suggest that end of the over, boys, that he might not have much of a clue. But his shot so far would indicate that he's actually got more than just a clue. Play ball, which is good. It's good for the Gully boys. And good for Darshan. That's 2. On strike here again, Darshan facing Uncle Marv. Again, he plays a beautiful shot off the back foot, gave himself room. And that's a lovely looking cricket shot, whichever way you look at it. Uncle Marv, short, Sky hits that well. There's Spinksy, and he had him covered. Would have been gone. Would have been good night Irene. But he missed and they got 3. Could do with a couple of wickets, pocket cup at the moment. Getting away from him a little bit. Slower ball. Bonner. Well fielded. No run. And last ball. Anthony Campbell's about to have a bowl on the MCG. And he comes in the bowl right now. Let's see what happens. Batsman hits it straight. Deadrock's there. And they get a run out, I reckon. So the wicket there for Anthony. The batters get through for 1 here, and that'll be the end of the over. Alright, so Uncle Marv's finished his spell. He also probably a little bit unlike him, none for 32. Lank Daddy. Play ball. Anthony Campbell bowls again on the MCG, and no run. Although there was a run out chance. 2 runs there for Darshan. No ball, full toss, and he's hit the maximum. So that'll be a no ball plus 7, which is 9. And that's happy days again for Sky. He bowls. He hits it straight. Well, good footwork, well fielded. Just kicked it off the net and only got 1. Looks like Phil Wakefield might bowl on the MCGs. There's some great lineup there in the fielding team, particularly at the moment. Good enough, just in. Close call, but it was just inside the pitch or inside the wide line, I reckon. Last ball, Lank Daddy, Sky. Oh, he dropped the catch. It was straight back at him, and they get 1. That'll be the end of the over. Lank Daddy's got none for 35. Fair dinkum. Some of these figures are very, very similar. I reckon Bonner, Uncle Marv, and Lank Daddy have all got none for 30 odd. Anyway, Mr. Leather has been a lot better than that. So's Spinksy, and so's Tommy Twinkle. Play ball. In the air, chance of a run out here. That'll be gone, so that will be out. We'll keep an eye on them, but they won't review that, I don't think. The Gully boys are usually pretty good when it comes to knowing or having a fair idea when there's a review that they think they might have a chance of winning. I don't normally review unnecessarily. And I mean, both teams still have 2 reviews, so they could have decided to do that if they had wanted to, just for the sake of the exercise. Anyway, that's well bowled, to be fair. And Darshan gets enough bat on it to make sure they get to. Looks like Vinny Sandu might be just about to leave the building, so he must alert the media. Chance of a run out here. No, he doesn't take it cleanly to Spinksy, so they get 2. Anthony Campbell bowling again on the MCG. No ball though. He might have been out of his crease there, the batter. He might not have got around the wicket. That'll be just the 1. And it's last ball of the 17th over of this game. 128 over the wicket. Yep. And he rolls. He hit it well, but in the air, and he's caught it. So a good wicket there for the Pocket Cup, and that'll be the end of the over. I reckon you can be here, Sky. Yeah. So end of the over, I reckon they crossed, and Bonner will be bowling to Sky. Right, play ball. And Bonner comes in to bowl to Sky. An inside edge, and they'll get 1. Campbell, oh, he's going to get a run out off a short ball. Yeah, sort of one that could have gone for 7, but not the case. And Belly ran the batsman out, Dyson Edwards. Oh, that's a nice shot again. He could be run out though. He's going to be run out, but gee whiz, got decent technique, this bloke. He really has. If I'm hitting shots like that and getting run out, I'm probably not that devastated. Especially at this stage of my life, I wouldn't be. I'd just be going, I'm pretty happy I hit one like that. Probably wouldn't be able to hit one like that these days, but you never know. Might still have a little bit. So I reckon that's just out. Yeah. All right, we're reviewing it. And it's just a matter of whether I reckon the ball has hit the stumps off the ham. We're going to check. We might have to look at a couple of cameras just to see. So where's the ball there? Can't even see it. Hang on. Yeah, I'm just going to check that and see if I can tell. You know I'm going to make sure of it before I rule, so I'm only going to give this out if it actually is. All right, let's have a look. There's the ball. Yeah, so the ball's hit the stumps there. You can see the ball's hit the stumps. And I'm happy to, and you can see the bat is short. So I'm happy to pay that as out. And yeah, got a good view from the full length camera there. Play ball. No, I reckon there was still part of the foot behind, but you want to have a look or not? I've just lost track of on that. All right, so we're going to have a look at this and see if we can tell. And yeah, I've given this not out stumps, but he does move the foot. And is this it? I'll do it in a minute. Here we go. Right, so we'll have a look and see. Just have to see whether any part of the foot's grounded behind the line. That's going to be the key. Right, let's have a look here. So he's out initially. Foot's in the air there. So oh gee, well, it's not necessarily. I've been burnt on these before, so there's well, I reckon there's still a chance that there's part of the foot, but yeah, I know that. I'm just having a look. You see, most of the shoe's in the air, but I don't know that all of it is. So I'm just going to have a look and see if I can see a better view on the other end. I'm leaning towards umpire's call here, even though the fielding team don't want that. But hang on, let's have a look here. What's going on here? I've lost it all. Okay, so let's go back here. Where are we? What? Oh, so now it's not connecting for some reason. Yeah, well, I'm going to got one last go at it. Here we go. Let's see if this helps us. Yeah, so you can't tell whether part of the back of the foot is in or not. I'm going to go with umpire's call, but you keep your review. Not that that's going to help you much, because there's only 2 balls to go. But I'm just not comfortable that it's definitely gone. All right, so dot ball. 2 to come. Yeah, so it was one of those situations. I'm trying to learn from a previous mistake on that one last ball super ball. I reckon the Scroats conned me into a stumping last year, towards the latter part of the year, and hopefully had a good look at it and thought, I reckon it's actually in. And a very big percentage of his foot was in the air on that occasion. That's the end of the over. Anyway, can I grab the ball, please? Anyway, thanks, mate. Thanks, buddy. Yeah, so that's what happened last year with it. Oh, can we change? Can you might take your own stumps with you and just ask them to bring another set out? Because I think there's been problems with the bails all night, right? Yeah, so there was one with the Scroats like that, and so this was pretty similar. So when I was looking at this one, it was one of those situations where you almost feel like 90% of his back foot shoe was in the air, but it looked like there might have been just a small portion of it possibly grounded behind the line. It wasn't conclusive, but I didn't feel like I had enough evidence to overturn the decision and give it. And as a result, I went with umpire's call, but let the fielding team keep the review. Anyway, I was the man who had to make the decision, and both teams, well, the fielding team accepted that in the end. I weren't too upset, but it's all right for everyone to have opinions and views, and I reckon that's out, I reckon that's in, and come on was, and all the rest of it. But got a duty of care to umpire the game fairly, without prejudice for both teams, and I'm just not prepared to make decisions that I'm not comfortable with. I'm certainly not prepared to overturn a decision unless I'm, dead set able to conclusively. Anyway, it was a tough decision, and I don't think the replay was actually 100% conclusive. Yep, thanks, mate. So Tommy Twinkle's going to come out here with Lank Daddy, and looks like it'll be Jadeja, yeah. All right, play ball. Hey? What's that? Oh, right, okay. Yeah, fair enough. Play ball. Anyway, he comes in the bowl, and on the pitch, lands safely. There's no run. I actually don't know what 4K is, Tommy. That's why I didn't know what you were saying. I don't know what that is. It's video, is it? Okay. Anyway, Tommy on strike, Jadeja. And he hit it in the air. It was fairly well struck. There's a fielder there. Well, Jadeja does his own fielding. They get 3. Anyway, at the end of the day, consistent innings there by the Gully boys. 125. He comes in the bowl. Daddy off the body. I think there's every chance this could be a pretty decent game of cricket, actually. I think the Pocket Cup have got enough batters that can challenge the score. Be nice to finish the night on with a good close game, irrespective of who wins. That'll be 4, so it's side net, back net, and it's last ball. That's hit his foot. I'm still going to pay the 2 because that's just the way it goes. End of the over. It wasn't deliberate, and it's ricocheted off the non-striker. And he didn't do that delivery. He wasn't even looking at the board. I don't think he was sort of looking up where he was running, and or where he was running to. And although it's a little bit harsh on the fielding side there to get pay 2, that's play ball. The batsman never did anything outside the rules of the game, so. We will pay the 2. Gee, Belly's just been hit for a 7, but he's run the batsman out. No ball off the pitch. Yeah. So it was well struck. That was Josh actually there for the Maggot Mutts. Thought he had 7 off the stick there, but he got -5 in the end. It's a tragedy. Anyway, nice shot by Tommy, and they'll get through for 2. Belly picks up a catch off his own bowling. So it's going pretty well for Belly at the moment in that over. Yeah, no ball. So I reckon it's not out, full toss, last ball. Alright, this is Gilly coming in to bowl the last ball of the second over. Full toss, hits a straight, chance of a run out, but misses, and that's the end of the over. So a good start here for Pocket Cup, 19 after 2. Play ball, this will be Sky. And nice shot there by Lank Daddy, and he'll pick up 2. Full toss. Look at Tommy was trying to hit that through the leg side, but he hit it on the off. Still 2 runs nonetheless. Had a smoke for a while, wouldn't mind one. I'll be waiting until the end of this game. That'll be hit for 7, nice shot. Yeah, managed to have a smoke after the first game because we were pretty much on time, but after that it didn't quite eventuate that way, so we've missed out since, but that's okay. I'm used to sort of judging that these days. 2 runs, last ball. Stuck in the net, so dead ball. Well, what else can it be? Seen that happen before. A few times, not often, but a few times. Anyway, they're having a bit of trouble getting it back out, but I reckon they will get there, and they have. There you go. I've just had the nets looked at. Doesn't take long, as I said, it's an ongoing saga. Last ball. It's maintenance of nets at any indoor cricket centre is a big job. That's the end of the over, and it's an ongoing job really. It's you know, very rarely does it stay sort of hole-proof play ball for any great length of time. Anyway. Chance of a run out here. He misses the stumps, they get 1. Darshan comes in the bowl. no ball, front foot. So he's a fair way over there, and therefore front foot. Yeah, the message has gotten to him, I think, by now. So I'd expect this one to be well behind the line. We'll see. Well, it isn't, but it is behind the line, but it was only just. So not a massive correction. Trying to be too harsh in midweek cricket, but when they're well over, it's you really got to pay it. This is good, in swinger, nicely driven. It's come off his foot, but it's gone for 5. And so it's last ball coming up. 4 overs in here. They've got 45 runs on the board and already ahead of the skin. So it's been a great start from this pair. And Lang Daddy's threat to catch it, a chance of a run out, and they'll get 1. That'll be the end of the over. And very evenly spread this partnership as well. 24 to Tommy and 22 to Lank. And this will be Kush. They need a good over here to the Gully boys. Play ball. He comes in the bowl here. Nicely played by Lang Daddy. Off his body, off his hip, and on the leg side for 2. Dead Rock bowls a shocker, and Nick Bell drops a shocker on the MCG. Played again, Tommy this time. So last ball. Bowler come, no ball off the pitch, not good bowling that one, and that's the end of the over. All right, so where are we at now? 55. 1. I don't know what you said. What, the cricket, you mean? Yeah, play ball. I won't find out until the end of this week. Yeah, play ball. Just Anthony Campbell calling out to me, and I just answered him. Yeah, they play every day, yeah. Leg side, it's on the line at best, and they an extra run with a rebowl. That would have been out as well, fielded by a catcher, but he missed the stumps. They get 2. 2 more. And last ball, Super Bowl. Got 64 runs here, and 60 runs gives you a free drink for the late game of the night. Maybe Tommy's aware of that. Doesn't want to risk getting out. Normally they need 2. Now they're going to go. And they will make it, and that'll be the end of the over. So they get 68. I don't know if he realised there that. I reckon I don't know. It's hard to know. I reckon I got a feeling that he might not have realised that 60 was enough to get him the free drink there for the late game. Yeah, little bonus that they chuck in to encourage teams to play the late game, which we appreciate. Right, who's going to bowl here? Might be Sky, maybe? Looks like. Yep. Play ball. Right, so Sky's going to bowl to Uncle Marv. It's not third ball, by the way. Just I hit the wrong button. So it's not third ball. He comes in a bowl, and he's hit that for 5. Oh, he's going to be run out, and that will be gone. And he's looking at his mates, but yeah, Tommy puts the finger up as well. And so Tommy was with me. Uncle Marv thought it was close enough for to at least look at his mates before he decided on whether to challenge that call. Anyway, they informed him correctly. Nice shot, another chance. That's also gone. This will be out by more than the previous one, so there won't be any challenges there. All of a sudden, 2 wickets and 2 balls changes things a bit, and Sky's on a hat-trick. And that'll be 2, and it's last ball. Beats the bat, and they'll get 1, and that'll be the end of the over. I reckon I've got 6 of those. Seven. Hey? The stumping? Oh, that wasn't, it was short as well, I reckon. Yeah. Play ball. Two runs. No ball. Too high. +7. And 2. No ball. +1. Last ball coming up here. I reckon that was 7. That'll be out too. And that'll be the end of the over. And again, it's probably the closest one of the 3, but it's still gone. In this partnership, that is. If it makes you feel any better, I reckon that was the closest one of the 3. Still out though. Yeah. He says he knows he was out, so yeah, all good. Play ball, Sky again. Comes in the bowl to Spenksy. And yeah, I'll get 1. That'll be 2. I reckon I got 7. Last ball. Good. Over. 7. Play ball. Gilly bowling, and 1 run there to Spinksy. That'll be 3. I reckon it was high. Hit him in the midrifts, a little bit below the midriff. 1. Gilly comes in the bowl to Uncle Marv. Beats the bat, beats the keeper. The Spixie's called him through. Now they're in trouble. Now they fumble it down there, and so yep, that's not the sort of cricket that's the best advertisement for the game, but that's okay. It's 10:31 on a Monday night, so last ball. And would have been a wide, but he hit it. They get 2, and that'll be the end of the over. Uncle Marv, 16 runs on the board he's got, and Spinksy -1. But nevertheless, the game is still up for grabs, no doubt here. Play ball. This will be Darshan. Impressed me with the bat. He's coming in the bowl now. Nice shot by Uncle Marv. They keep it off the net, so it's good work down there by our mate Kush. Bowls. Should be 2. Nicely tucked away by Uncle Marv on the leg side for 2 more. Just a little bit of a sting gone out of the game a little bit just for the moment, but only going to take a big shot or a good wicket or something like that to liven things up. And there's that wicket, and all of a sudden they're up and about. The fielding team, they'll be happy with that. And last ball. Still got 7.1 overs to go in this game. He bowls. And Spinksy, Paddia. They'll get 2, and that'll be the end of the over. Play ball. Struck. It's actually beaten everybody down there, and that'll be 5. So that's a really good shot by Spinksy, who hasn't, yeah. I was going to say hasn't made too many, but he got run out a couple of times. He hasn't batted too badly. And that 5 will just boost his total up a little bit. Still been a decent partnership without being dominant. Outside edge, but it lands safely. They get 1. He bowls Uncle Marv. Oh, that's a really good ball, and he celebrates as the bowler, and rightfully so. So that was the off cutter, and that was an absolute peach of a delivery. It really was, and. Just at a time where it was very good for his team, very handy for his team. Last ball, super ball. Yeah, Mark Labar plays that nicely. They'll get 4, and that's the end of the over. So we've got a really good game on our hands here at the moment, and that's what you want to see. It's what I like to see. Good for the competition. Right. Let's see what these 2 batters are faced with. They're going to need 35 runs off 6 overs. So too early to call. Don't even know where to begin. I reckon this game could go either way. If I was framing a betting mark at the moment, I wouldn't be too far short of even money bet. Play ball. Right. runs on the board is probably always a bit of an advantage. That was extremely close to a no ball or wide. I was sort of thinking wide. I don't know if it was off the pitch or not, to be fair. And I gave him 2. And that's a nice shot by Bonner. He gets off the mark with 2 as well. So, yeah, good start. Push. Mr. Leather straight to Kadia. And he fires in the throw pretty quickly. And that's good cricket because probably not a run, well obviously not a run there, and Bonner held the crease nicely. Right, it comes into bowl here. And Mr. Leather. No, I don't reckon that. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we're going to review. I've given it 2. I reckon this is in. So we'll have a look. And a review happening here. So the fielding team reviewing it. I've already put the 2 in the score box. I'm pretty confident this is in. And we will see. Yeah, so not out, in by a couple of frames, and we stick with our call. Right, last ball. Right, he comes in the bowl here. No, wide's the right call, end of the over. So, yeah, a bit 50-50 on height. I was almost going to go the no ball call, and then he let it go and I could see the ball wide, so we'll go with that. Darshan, I reckon, will be the bowler. Play ball. He comes in the bowl to Mr. Leather. He hits it straight. There's a fielder there. The throw comes in. I don't reckon. I reckon he was back. You want to have a look? No? Okay. Pretty sure the fielding team only have the 1 review left, obviously. Just blew one a moment ago, and I think the batting team still have their 2. So they haven't... I don't reckon again. You want to have a look or not? No. So another tight one, but I reckon it was in, and they don't challenge me either. And given that we've got a pretty potentially a close game coming up here, I'd probably want to save that last review unless they're absolutely sure that I've stuffed it. No, that won't be out. 4. Last thing you want is to not have a review up your sleeve towards the end of the game when it's up for grabs, and me or any other umpire for that matter makes a bit of a howler, which we try to avoid, but it does happen. Anyway, 3 there, last ball. It doesn't even have to be a howler, just needs to be wrong, and they haven't got a review left, and it would leave a little bit of a sour taste. Anyway, that's a nice shot by Bonner, and that'll be the end of the over. So this pair's actually come out very nicely, and what have they got? 20 runs off 2, and half the job done already of this pair for what they needed when they first came out here. The closer they get to that total, though, the more nervous they may become. So still a fair bit to play out in this game. Play ball. So we've got 4 overs left. I need 15 runs. Sounds easy. Wickets change everything. Right, Kadji comes in the bowl to Bonner. Yeah, tucks it away. Just the 1. Nice shot though. Might have got potentially 2 or 4 in an outdoor game for a shot like that. It's pretty fine. Bowls, Mr. Leather. Darshan, yeah, that'll be run out. That's the wicket they needed. Did the Gully boys. Yeah, that'll just give them a little bit of heart. Probably it's the first wicket of the partnership. He bowls, and nice win. The air caught. So all of a sudden, see, 1 wicket brings 2, and all of a sudden we're back to. Somewhere around about a level playing field again, I reckon. Yeah. Anyway, this is good for the excitement of the game. As Kachi comes into bowl to Bonner. And Bonner hits that well. There's no one there. They all thought he was going to be not playing a big shot, to be fair, last ball. And so the two guys that were sort of semi-fielding down the back there were a lot more forward than there was no one right at the back. And it was probably smart thinking by Bonner to smack it there. Anyway, he comes in the bowl. And what are we going to do here? We're going to get nothing, and that'll be the end of the over. All right, we're up and about all of a sudden. It's 3 for 14 for Catcher. This pair's got 15. So that was actually a -5 over. And now it's 20 off 3. Yeah. Excitement of indoor cricket down here at SEMA Sports at 10:40 PM on a Monday night. This will be Cush. Play ball. In the air. Oh, well done by Cush. That's good. He made good ground there to actually manage to catch that. And yeah, another handy wicket for the Gully boys. Leg side. So any gift at this stage for the batting team, I'll be more than happy to take it. As Cush comes in to bowl this one to Mr. Leather. It's the top net and the side net. It'll land safe and they'll get 2. Leg side. Last ball. That'll be the end of the over. Yep. So that's another wicket, and all of a sudden that now puts a fair bit of pressure on these two batters. 2 overs to go, 24 required. Play ball. This will be Gilly. No ball, so we'll play that. Yeah, Mr. Leather. Oh, geez, there was a chance of a run out there. Gilly potentially had a little bit more time than he realised to sort of rush the throw a bit, and it was a bit wide. Anyway, that's Bonner trying to whack it, but he didn't really make a very good contact. Nevertheless, it's a run. Alright, so yeah, so 5 runs off first 3 balls of this over. We probably need to score for the next 2 as well. Oh geez, not out, but there was a chance of a wide there. He only had to step inside it and would have given it. Last ball and 2 runs would have been useful. I've just about got to think about trying to hit the back net on this shot. Come on, no ball, too high, and that's the end of the over. He could have had a swing at it. It was very high. Anyway, Gilly's got none for 23. And with 1 over to go and of course the Super Ball at the end, there's still a chance here for either team. What are the odds that it'll come down to the last ball before we have a definite declared winner? Play ball. 17 required. Need to get through the first few balls without losing the wicket probably. Yep. Gee, again that's going to be wide. And Bonner hits it. They still get there too, but there's no rebound. So yeah. In these last overs, particularly, you want to be taking any wides or no balls that come your way. Short, it's the right ball to hit, but he doesn't hit it very well, and it's fumbled when there's a chance of a run out. So, it was all happening there. Yeah, so it was a short ball, probably could have easily been hit for 7 to be fair. Hit it in the air and lucky not to be caught, and definitely lucky not to be run out. He bowls. Bonner hits it well. Gee whiz, that's wide of the fielder. That's what the game needed. Without barracking for either team here, the fact is that now that we need 8 off 2 and the game is well and truly set up for a fantastic finish. Yeah. Every chance it'll come down to the last ball. As he comes in a bowl over the wicket. And this will be 3. So that'll work for him. And all of a sudden it's last ball, super ball. Gee, but dare I say it, could we have a draw? So if they hit a 2 and end up with 4, we'll have a draw. Yeah, where's me $1 at $51 fixed odds that I would have liked to have taken had I had the opportunity for somebody to take me on for that bet. Anyway, haven't had a draw for a while in indoor cricket, so we're due for one. Anyway, last ball, super ball. Let's see if they'll what happens. And he bowls. Oh, he hits it straight. Oh, it's fielded. He's run out. No, the Gully boys are going to love that. And have a look at them celebrate, as it means everything to them when they win these sort of games. Anyway, a very good game of cricket, very enjoyable, great way to finish the night, and you know, what a ripper of a game. So come back and tomorrow night, because I'll be coming back, and we'll bring you some more indoor cricket down here at SEMA Sports. See you then.